Hey, alright. Good morning, everyone. Final day of Ludum Dare. Um, we're gonna go into crunch time. I've got chores to run in like 6 hours, so I'm gonna go stream for about 6 hours and to see how much we can get done. I'll probably submit at the end of that, and then maybe I'll probably be back for tonight, before the actual deadline. Probably put in some fixes and stuff. You can still update stuff after you submit, right? I think you're allowed to do that. So I'll probably do that. Um, yeah, let's do it. Let's keep going. Game is like almost there. Let's pretty it up. All right. So what are we doing? I got some great feedback last night from Narcos vs Zombies and a couple other people who tried out the game. Um, some of the really some of the more interesting feedback was people wanted a way to um, well, first of all, the controls were a little bit unintuitive on the world screen because um, the way that you have to like not be selecting troops to move the camera around was kind of weird. So Narco suggested WASD for character movement and arrow keys for camera movement, and I thought that was a pretty good idea. In fact, I was debating even there's no camera movement proper. It's just moving the selected tile around, and then the camera just follows that tile. I gotta sneeze. Thank you. Lost thing. Hype. Hype. How you doing, Lost? Let's get some birdies up here. Hey. Also, I got some weird feedback on the mic, so hopefully that's not too distracting. Yeah. Hey, Lost. Do you know if you're allowed to update after you submit or not? I'm gonna do. I got about 6 hours. I'm gonna do some chores. I'm gonna run out, but I'll probably be back tonight to finish some stuff up for the deadline. So I was wondering if I'm gonna submit before I leave, but if I come back early, can I get some extra work done? Is that something they're cool with? Do you know? I haven't looked at the guidelines for that too well. But yeah. So that's definitely something that needs to be updated. Also, highly requested two features: be able to kill the enemy castle and be able to spawn more units. Right. So if you get defeated, there's still hope basically. And I also like the idea of the enemy also spawns units. So maybe castles, like you dominate castles and that's how you get units, and maybe health spawns somewhere else. I don't know, I like that. Bug fixes, yes. No new features for the entry if you want to take it strictly. Gotcha. All right. So maybe I will do that. Maybe I'll wait until I get home to submit it. We'll see. I just don't want to get stuck somewhere and then miss the deadline or something. Which would suck. All right, sweet. So I got my morning coffee. Some iced tea going on. So those are two things that are definitely going to be added in. In fact, I'm probably just going to do this first. Move this off to the side. Arrow keys for camera, WASD for movement. And I think I'm just not even going to move the camera independent of the character or the selected tile. It's just going to always follow that selected tile. And that way you can I can kind of combine selecting the tile and moving it around and stuff. So it should be nice and easy. Let's do that real quick. So we got, here's our selected square. So right now we're checking if units are on that selected square, but I think we're just gonna do that. Nice. I also need to be able to determine a difference between the WASD keys and the arrow keys, because right now they're kind of the same. So okay. So yeah, let's do this first. Selected square. If the square is selected, we're gonna alert to it. Nice. And then I guess that's it. I think you can unselect a square and still move the camera around. Okay, so that's gonna be interesting. What happens if you don't have a square selected, and maybe you just can't unselect a square? If you try to click somewhere and it's not a selected square, it just, yeah. So I'm trying to move the camera, but I have a square selected, so I can't do anything, right? Same with the movement key. Makes sense. So let's go ahead and decouple the arrow keys from the WASD. So key lookup. So right now we have, here's our input down, just basic input buttons. So we have both controller and keyboard support. And then I have the facing direction, which is like the direction you're attacking in, which is another note I need to do. Soldier attack with no direction. That was a thing that people weren't really sure about. Like if they have a gamepad plugged in and you set the attack button, you just kind of like, it doesn't really do anything. You kind of like swing inside yourself. It looks really funny. So I'm gonna need to do that. I'm gonna, before I submit, obviously I'm gonna need to actually test it on the controller and not just go on what other people are telling me. So that's a thing. Okay. What else are we doing? Excuse my voice. It's absolutely wrecked from the past 2 days. It has not recovered last night like it did the first night. Kitty cat, what are you up to? Oh, hey, I'm gonna have to get angry at you. You're attacking the curtains. Go on, go. Bad kitty. I'm just really wondering if you're doing that. You wouldn't want that, would you? Just trying to climb the curtains. But yeah. Psst. Hey, go on. Go on. Go on. Okay. Cat, please. I know, right? Okay. Alright, so, yeah. You select... Okay, so yeah, we're doing the keys. We have the get facing direction, which is like the direction you attack in, and then we have the movement direction, which is the main control stick, right? So that's the 2 control sticks. So maybe if I'm... Maybe I should detect, like, camera support, or maybe I'd just add a new function that's like, if controller support use move direction, else use... Or use facing, else use move direction, or something like that. Public static... Agro Skim, what's up? How you doing? Go on. Go on. How you doing? What's new? Kitty's attacking the curtains, so we're freaking out. We're up in arms. Get camera move, or get tile selection move. Sure. Frame input. So this is different. Yep. Get facing direction is going to be get attack direction, I think. Get attack direction. Right, so that's the right control stick. Yeah, if you're using the gamepad, that's the right stick. Otherwise, it's the mouse. Get move direction is the left stick, or it's you can either use the arrows or the other one. I think what I'm going to do is kind of combine these two. Where the move direction is going to be exclusively WASD. The get tile selection is going to be exclusively arrows. And which one's this one? This one's movement. For $1 million product, it was surprisingly easy. Learn how to compile C# on Linux. Oh, for Microsoft product. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that. It's actually decent to set up, which is awesome. Which is really good. There we go. We got the move direction, WASD exclusive. We got the attack direction, which is the right stick of the mouse, and we're gonna get the tile selection. I'm not even gonna worry about get last. Actually, I am gonna worry about get last. I need that. And this one's going to be the right stick. Right click, right stick. Cool. And it's also just going to be the arrow keys, not WASD. Dude. Dude, oops. And like that. Awesome. Left down, left right. Okay, so let's try this out. Nizimiko, good morning. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing? Did I write Microsoft with a $sign? How cheesy of me. Well, thank you. Excellent, excellent. Oh, so many compliments being thrown in chat. Love it. Okay, so WAC movement, right? Oh, right, and then we're not even checking the. We just created that function. We're not even using it. So I can click to select tiles, which is a thing. But I think what I'm gonna do is, if it's on the roller controller, if it's your turn, then we're gonna. Where is it? I have this. Yeah. I have this thing move to. What I want to do is kind of reduce vector to point. Yeah, I'm gonna make that a function. That's gonna go on positioning. Let's go ahead and close up with this. And that's gonna be for because we have a tile-based view. It's gonna be slightly different. I just ate my little bro. How's it going? Welcome back to the stream. How's your food? Public static. Has to be a point. I'm gonna say reduce vector to identity, or reduce, yeah, to identity point, or something like that. Vector 2, vector, and the reason, yeah, so identity meaning you only have one direction. It's like an identity axis identity. It's just a fancy name for a certain vector that only has like a one direction. And then it's I'm actually going to return a point instead of a vector, so it's an identity point. So what we're going to do is we got the move to. So here we've got the movement, and we're just going to, yeah, just going to do this. So move to is going to be move from plus reduce, however we're reducing this. So this is, yeah, if, let's call this, close this message, alright, actually, yeah, why didn't it select these ones too? There you go, dude, okay. So if the x is greater than the absolute of them, right, because we want to get whichever one's most intense, basically, then that's the one we're going to go with. If it's x, we want to know is it higher or lower than 0, and then that's our identity. Versus 1 and 0. Else we're going to return 1 or negative 1, 0. And then if it's y, it's kind of the opposite, right? So that would be 0, 1. Or 0, negative 1. Easy. Easy. I had pasta too, freshly made. Oh, that sounds good. But I ate too much now, I can barely move shit. Mainly some. Sure, give me a sec. Done. Just get one of those Amazon drones. Send it to your house. Pick up the pasta. Send it over to my little bro. Ho ho. You're done. You're good to go. Move to is equal to move from plus positioning dot reduce vector to identity movement. Sweet. So that takes out this. Yeah, that's what I'm doing here. Okay, cool. Sweet. But that also lets us reuse that kind of reduction to move around on the tiles too. So that would be when it's your turn. So this is in the world. We want advanced or advance, right? When it's your turn within this brackets. So we have select tile for when you're clicking. So this is, yeah, so this is where I want. Here we've got the movement vector, which is good, this works. But instead of moving the camera this way, yeah, I think I might just delete this function. It's not doing too much anyway. So at this current time, you can actually select no squares, and I don't want that to be a possibility. So we're gonna go for possible selection, because that way you would screw up the algorithm that's saying where am I moving from, where am I moving to. So you're gonna say if possible selection does not equal to null. There we go. That way you can't unselect. And that would, yeah, and then you would be screwed if you were on a controller. Give me a sec. Just had dry pasta. I was gonna buy some fresh yesterday, but I was far too lazy. So exhausting to jump in a car. Surprisingly exhausting. It's weird, but I guess it makes sense. Yeah, it does kinda. So I regret I did not go buy some though. Some pasta? Yeah. 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 It's not even, like, I think it's not like physically exhausting to go jump in a car. It's like mentally exhausting because there's so much prep work, so much stuff you have to think about. Like, oh, do I have enough gas? Where is the location? How do I get there? Then you gotta like get through traffic, which is no joke. I mean, I don't even drive, but I know it's like a pain in the butt. So, okay, we got move entities. We're not even gonna move the camera this way anymore. What we're gonna do instead is move tiles. So you select tiles using, alright, so here you can use clicking. Yeah, this is using the mouse. Actually, you know what? Why don't I just do, this is get tile at point, but I want to get our closest square. Why not that? And that uses point, world, predicate. Point, world, and then we have a predicate, but I guess I can just do, what is it, world queries dot always? Is that a thing? Is that gonna work? Yeah. Just the closest square. I just want the closest square to this point. Nice. Alright, and I think that should work. Let me just double check that still works before I break it. Yeah, now you can click off the screen and it works fine. Bottom right, top left, looks good. That's pretty dope. That is pretty dope. Dope. I'm rendering the health bar underneath some units sometimes. I guess that's a bit of a bug. Maybe I should make sure to always render the health bars afterwards. Will I die if I turn here? There's a lot going on, it's true. Fatum Potato, yo! Hello, welcome back to the stream, how you doing? McFire, oh man, like, how's it going, McFire? Yo, welcome back. That game is looking awesome, thank you so much. That means a lot to hear. I'm pretty hype about it. I want to keep working on it after Ludum Dare too. It's gonna be great. I live somewhat outside the city. I don't drive in the middle of it since there's just chaos there. It's true. We don't go there. Freaking Ravenholm in the city. Alright, so we got, yeah, we're gonna world game presentation. So yeah. So here we're drawing it. We're gonna draw health bars. But what I want to do is, I'm just gonna go over the entities again. I'm just gonna loop through them again, because why not? For each entity in sorted. This is entity UI. And we're just gonna go through it again for each. For entity in sorted. Second loop. We're gonna go through and draw health bars. That way we can ensure that health bars are always on top of units and pretty much anything else. I doesn't like that though. Oh, right. The position is equal to this. Hello, Bamboo in chat. Binary Ferret. How's it going? Welcome back. How's your game going, by the way? And Banana, yo, welcome back. How's it going? Yeah, all the friendly faces in chat. Everybody's... I like that everybody's sticking around, too. I mean, that makes me feel good. It means, like, the stream was at least entertaining. So that's pretty rad. Oh, look, it's Barrett. But Bot with the aggressive hellos again. Alright, sweet. So we got, yeah, we're drawing our health bars on top of stuff now. Okay. And I'm not using that camera vector just yet. Let's try this out though. Yeah, that's on top. Okay. So we should be good. There's a chance that the render order just happens to be right and it's not working, but whatever. That's fine. It's fine. It's working. I trust it. So we're going back to the world controller. We want to select tiles, and then so we got the click to select. Click to select, and then we're also going to use the this, but it's instead of a key lookup move direction, it's the key lookup. What is it? Get tile selection move or something. That's what I called it, I think. Cool. And the check is going to be similar to this, because it involves getting the last one. So it's this one. Right, so that's what the second boolean is get the last one. We want to make sure that the movement happened in the last frame as opposed to like you're not just holding it down and it's gonna like across the screen. Okay, yeah. So that is a thing. Get roll selected square is not equal to null. It's also a thing because we need to use it to move. Selected entities do not matter for this check. And in this case, this is not called movement. This is going to be called select direction. Sure. Works for me. Done. Done. Okay. And yeah. So you want to make sure that you have a selected square, which is important because that's what we're going to use to move around. The select direction, you're actually moving, and it's within the last frame. Cool, and that's when we're going to actually move using that select direction. So let's do point from is equal to game.world, .world, .selected tile, select square, .position. And then what we're going to say is point 2 is equal to from plus positioning dot reduce to point, and that's select direction. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Game is going okay / more. My pixel art sucks. Oh, don't worry, me too. I'm just working on content now and tweaking. Oh, that's pretty rad. So you're pretty happy with the gameplay then. I like the background. Thank you, Infinity. Dominion, yo, how's it going? Welcome back. Can't you use free GPL assets in the jam though? Yeah, probably. Oh, that's probably a good idea. I kind of wanted to not use anything, but I think I'm going to have to make stuff for it. It's finding the stuff that I need. I mean, that's fair. Check out Open Game Art. It's a great site. Next time it'd be nice to work alongside someone with the art ability. Yeah, exactly. At least for me, art's kind of secondary in competition like this. Yeah. More about originality of the game or how catchy it is. Yeah. Didn't get to participate in the jam, but I did get some time to code and made the basis of a little game learn how interfaces work in C#. They're pretty dope. Yeah, interfaces. I love interfaces. I use interfaces everywhere. Everywhere. It's like interfaces are the basis of my entity system. Oh, my wristwatch thing's going off. Nope, we're good. Wait, shh, wristwatch. Shh. Okay. I've never done anything like this, so I'm not sure how people view programmer art. Knowingly. I feel like a lot of people understand. Especially if it's like a solo dev project. Like a lot of the stuff posted on Ludum Dare is team stuff, right? Especially for the jam. So I gotta sneeze again. I don't think I'm going to though. Okay, so we're going from to. Cool. And then we're gonna say we're gonna do the same thing, possible selection, except this time maybe if I'm doing this I can just refactor this. I can just say select tile at select tile at. Cool. Possible selection, get the closest tile to a position. Nice. It's actually perfect. select tile at game 2. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, let's try that out. So here we go. Nice. Now I think this is going to be a little junky. I just realized this on controller because you can't hold down the key, right? So maybe I shouldn't be doing the check last thing, and instead just have like a cooldown. Maybe? I don't know. Don't know. But this does work pretty well. And on a computer you can click, which is nice. Get out of there. Gotta get back up in here. Alright. Nice. Easy. Easy. I was kind of surprised, like I was worried it would be a little too easy. Just because of the balancing, but if you don't know what you're doing, it was like I was watching Narcos vs. Zombies play it, and like without any sort of introduction to the game, and it was a little confusing, and it added a lot of complexity to it, right? Because if you don't know what you're doing, you don't know that, oh, archers do 1 damage and they're going to shoot in a straight line and stuff like that. So it was really interesting to watch, and it seemed like it had a pretty decent difficulty to it too. It looked like he was having fun too. These mountains are yours. Back to the main menu. I should have some credits too. That's something I'd like to add. Give credits to all the cool people helping me out. Credits. Okay. So yeah, so that works. R keys for camera, WASD for movement. I'm gonna grab a controller and try that out too, since we are planning on supporting that. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna go grab that. Face cam. Nice, nice. I've got my trusty Logitech F310. Best gamepad. So let's try this out. I think I'm gonna have to unplug my keyboard to plug it in. But yeah. So here we go. We got the game started up. I'm gonna plug this in. Unplug the keyboard. I mean, I don't have to unplug the keyboard, but I'm going to. Credit for me doing nothing. In the credits, my little bro admiring the mug. Alright, so yeah, so that works. The D-pad doesn't, which I'd like to support actually, since it's basically the same. But yeah, so let's do this. So we've got, yeah, left stick for movement. Right stick does move the tiles around. It is, it's not as janky as I thought it would be. I mean, it sucks having to like not be able to hold it down, but I think that would be like after Ludum Dare support. It's not too, I feel like it would be better if I just moved the camera, like offset the camera, and then if it gets to a new tile, then that works. That might be better. That might feel a lot better. And then I would also like to support the D-pad for movement. And then let's find out what happens if you get into a battle. I control these castles. They're mine. Let's fight for them. And then you, alright, yeah. Right stick. Yeah, and if you don't select anything, it doesn't really work. And I don't know how to jump either. Oh, that's gonna be a thing to do. A needs to be supported for jump as well. I don't know what the actual jump would be on the D-pad. Yeah, the gamepad. Let's find out. It might be B, it might be X. It is B. Okay. Yeah, and that doesn't work too well with the control stick either. So, oh, interesting. B is jump on X one. Oh, interesting. I'm talking about the B on this side here. Normally it'd be the bottom one, right, with the A. Also, a lot of people made their code available. Time to steal some stuff. What's up, PX? How's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Yeah, so I think if you don't give it an attack direction with the mouse, then it'll use the movement direction, and we're gonna make A the attack, or the A and X, right? So A to jump. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. That makes a lot of sense to me. Just some quality of life stuff. So I'm gonna unplug that controller, plug back in the keyboard. Too many chords. Too many chords. All right, I got it. Let's do this. So let's go back to the keys. Key lookup. All right, sweet. So we've got jump is space. What? Yeah, jump space. Yeah, I renamed it. Jump is B. I think I'm gonna reset it. It's gonna be B or A. There's no interacting, so I don't need this. B or A. Coming this out. There's also attacking, which is right shoulder, but I think I'm also gonna make it X and Y, because these don't need anything. These don't exist as buttons. So let's go ahead and do that. Or X. Or Y. It's a very simple control scheme. I actually really like that about this game. Okay, so that should make things a little bit easier. You don't need to do too much. Now the other thing is attacking with the knight. If you don't give an attack direction, he just kind of flails, and there's not much to it. I think what I want to do is, if you don't give an attack direction, then maybe this is even a function. I've got attack direction, so I'll say yeah. So if you don't provide if you're using the gamepad, we're going to use the right stick. Otherwise, you use the mouse coordinates. And then we're going to say if direction does not equal 0, we're going to normalize it. But I think if it is direction, then we're going to, if it is 0, we're going to say direction is equal to move direction. And then we input like that. That way it'll use the left stick or WASD, right? And then that'll be fine. And that gives us a sort of redundancy, right? So now I can, if we're using the mouse, it doesn't matter. Oh, my alarm's going off. I'm gonna be right back. Yo. Yo. Human Regret, what's up? Hi, fam. Welcome back. How you doing? Yeah, still the Ludum GI game. Thought of an idea about our mounted lancers. Oh, yeah, the mounted knights, yeah. Maybe no jumping for... Oh, that's true, there is no... Yeah, that would be perfect. Right after attack, they can pass through the enemy without damage. I really like that. I'm gonna write that down. Horse riders, move faster, hit harder, cost more. Lances, no jump. But can phase through target. But doesn't collide with enemies. Sweet. I like it. I like it. Competition ended yesterday. Jam still has another 12 hours or so. Exactly. Exactly. Hectic. I'm in such a predicament. What? What's that? What's this predicament you speak of? I prefer the right trigger. Yes, that's a good idea. Excuse me. So yeah, we've got right shoulder, X, Y, and then we'll also do right trigger drivers. Yeah, sweet. That's also a good attack button. So anything on the right or X, Y. A and B to jump. Cool. This is a good control scheme. And then, yeah, and then if you're trying to get the attack direction and it's nothing, then we're going to use the movement direction. And then if that's 0, you're screwed. So you're just trying to stand still and attack. It's going to be, I think, I can't say get movement. I can't say get if the movement vector is 0, then right, because there, you know, obviously if it's the movement vector, you're probably going to be standing still. But I guess what I can do is this. So we're going to say else 0. Movement is equal to this. So we're going to say if movement is equal to vector 2.0, then return vector 2.right, or unit x, so that's the right vector, else return movement. There we go. And that's the attack direction. Okay, cool. So I can do some short circuiting here. And then actually here I can just do, we have all of the statements. I just need to return here. Sweet. And what's wrong with this? Unreachable code oh. These need to be in brackets. There you go. That was good that it told me about that. Right. Alright, chat, help me out. I'm currently studying to become a nurse, and I've already devoted 8 months and thousands into it. But I'm starting to doubt myself. Game dev seems like it's me, but I'm scared to try because I'm broke. I have more than 10 months of programming experience and nowhere to get started. So I don't know what to do, and I'm stressing out. Someone help, please. So I was in school for mechanical engineering, and I quit that to pursue programming. And obviously, I think that worked out pretty well for me. The thing was, when I did that, I had a job lined up, and like with a company that I had worked for like 4 years. So it was like pretty guaranteed, and I knew I would be making pretty good money, and I had a place to stay after. So for you, it might be a matter of like how safely can you just drop out and keep alive. Not helping here. Finish becoming a nurse. Sorry, aggro scam. Just telling you. Just telling you. So yeah, for you, I think it's a matter of, if you don't like nursing, I don't know. I've always been one, like, love what you do. If you know you're gonna hate it, don't do it. But at the same time, you gotta think of your safety too. So, if it means a better job for the time being, maybe it's worth it just to finish up being a nurse and then save up a little bit of money before you jump into game dev, because game dev takes a while to get started in. I think there's no single best answer to questions like this. Exactly. So regardless, yeah, I think you should think, like, I don't know your money situation. I think you should think of that first. How can you live? Because before jumping into game dev, I had like at least a year's worth of money saved up to live off of while I got a running start. So got 2.5 years of this course left. Ooh, ouch. What type of nursing though? That's a good question. Alright, sweet. So, yeah, it doesn't really matter when we're on the keyboard and mouse, but if I do go ahead and plug in my gamepad, which I'm doing, plugging in that gamepad, dude. Okay, so we're gonna move this guy around. Going too fast. Okay, so we got our jump, we got our bow. That's a lot nicer. If I just don't press anything, it's to the right. Nice. Otherwise, that's where I'm moving. Okay, yeah, that feels way, way, way better on the controller. And then you can, yeah, use the left stick and aim it that way too. So it's whatever way feels more natural to you. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and, you know what, so I've got, there should be a way to display that you're using the gamepad too. So let me do that real quick. Which I did have, but I think I took out because it's the same one that I'm using again. There we go. Alright, back in mouse keyboard. I'm just gonna close this. Let's add in when we render basically anything. So this will be back in the main app. It's gonna be real low level. We want I want the presentation to load a graphic that is gonna be for controller support. So open folder, and it's something that I actually created for Kin, so I can just copy that over because I own it. I made it, and that would be in here. It's this one. Copy, paste, gamepad icon. Just call this controller. It's way easier. Okay, so let's make sure to add that in. Also, yeah. The thing is, game dev isn't something you just start, jump in, and make money off of. Yeah, absolutely true. Absolutely true. And with only 10 months of programming experience, I'm sorry to say, but nobody would hire you. That's also true. Honestly, I'd say wait till you get an externship. That way, you can get a feel for if you like it or not. That's good advice. Developing games professionally must be difficult. You got next to null experience, yeah. Unless you have a great game idea that's not too technical, I would highly suggest that you finish your studies. It's not even a great game idea. It's like whether you have a great game, like whether you've made it. Because I've heard that ideas are like basically worthless in the game dev community. And the more I've been doing it, the more I've been finding that's true, because it's like the idea for the game, you know, they don't make sense most of the time. Like you look at Mario, it's like a plumber on drugs, and that doesn't sound like a good game idea, but it's hugely successful, hugely fun, and yeah. How big is this image? Also, you shouldn't take life advice from me because I'm like sleep deprived. It's 30 by 30. Okay, cool. Which is kind of hilarious, but we're just gonna go with it. So as controller, and it's 30 by 30. Actually slept decently. I shouldn't say that. I'm just tired from 2 days non-stop game dev. All right, cool. So this is not the cloud texture, this is the controller texture data. Let's go ahead and add that in. Put this up top with pixel. Nice. Okay, and then we're gonna do at the very low level main app, If so this is input. So if app.input.use gamepad. Doesn't matter where we are. Should be top left or top right. Asking for advice in a sleep deprived chat. Watching a majorly sleep deprived game dev would not be the best way to go. Yes. Let's see something you can prototype. You're dead in the water. Yeah, exactly. Bad idea implemented it is still better than a good idea. Second mind. Yeah, exactly. Binary. TY. Are you gonna continue working on Ember? Ooh, good question. No, I lack the skills for that. It's only 11 p.m. here. Shrugs. It's 10 a.m. here. Okay, so what we're gonna do... Actually, this is draw. So this should go here. And on top of everything. So this is sprite batch.draw. The thing. Draw the thing. This is app.presentation.controller texture data.texture. The rectangle is actually we're gonna draw to a position. We're gonna say new. Should it just be 0, 0? Should it just be top left all the time? I don't have anything in the top left, do I? I don't think so. Vector 2.0. Color white. So if the gamepad's plugged in, we're just going to display an icon just to show you that we know that's what you're doing. It's supported, and in fact, you have to use your controller if it's plugged in, because I have no way to. I don't have like an algorithm to check what was the last button that you pressed, whether it was keyboard or controller. So plug that in. Nope, didn't like that. Method was called. Oh. Right, because I ended and began the sprite batch without... Maybe this should be like a screens controller thing anyway. It's kind of weird that it's sitting here, but no, that makes sense. Why can't I... Oh, I unplugged my keyboard, that's why I can't type. I should find somewhere else to plug this in. Where's my USB hub? There you are. There you are, little guy. Hold up. I go get that from underneath the desk. Okay, that's good enough. Let's plug your controller in. Nice, and we can use that for the game. Okay. Let's move this into here. Rectangle, screen rectangle. We're not doing any starting and stopping of sprite batch here, I think. Oh, we are. Begin. We are indeed. Ugh. There we go. But this is after we render it using the screen. So maybe this should be, yeah. The game controller icon's gonna be super tiny. And it's gonna look weird if it's a different resolution. So, is that render target? No. Yeah. I think what I'm gonna do is, yeah, just keep this on the main app. And then just do sprite batch, begin and end here. Actually, no, because then it's not gonna scale. Oh no! Oh no! Okay. Sprite batch.draw. I guess I do have to do it in here. So we're gonna do it here. Sprite batch.begin. I don't think I need to specify anything. Sprite batch.end. This is an extra step. Let's try that. There we go, so that's our controller icon. That's kind of rubbish. But we do support controller. Why can't I select that? Start. Oh, because I got rid of interact. Yeah, let's go ahead and add that back in. Excuse me. Key lookup. Interact is a button. Yes. Yes, accurate. Okay. Okay, so this kind of works. It's still kind of rubbish. I want it to move the camera and then... Oh, and I can't. Start work? No, starts pause. Oh, it's back. Exit. Exit. Okay. Both start and select should be not pause. We don't need a pause button. It's kind of irrelevant. There we go. There we go. What programming language have you learned so far? Lua, and currently learning C and SDL2. That's cool. I've heard a lot of good stuff about C and SDL2. And I know a lot of fans of Lua. Never tried it myself. Remembering what AM and PM is took me literally years. Yeah, I live in Canada, so it is like AM and PM is the most common here, but I set my computer to 24-hour because I like it better. So I just kind of through use, I've kind of internalized what the different times are at different. Okay, so better control scheme. World controller. I do like the idea of moving the camera and then selecting the tile in the center, but at the same time that's going to take a little bit of work, so I'm going to set that as maybe after Ludum Dare. Move camera, then select tile in middle instead of move selected tile. For now, I'm just gonna give it a bit of a cooldown. I'm just gonna put like a garbage variable in the game and say public int select move cooldown to 0. And this will be good for both the controller and the gamepad, actually. This is in the screen controller. Why does this have a draw? Oh, this is not what I'm looking for. I want the world controller. The world controller. There we go. We're going to say if game.select move cooldown is greater than 0, game.select move cooldown minus minus. If actually we're getting a bunch of stuff up here, but why don't we just do this? Movement direction. I'm gonna be using that for a bunch of stuff anyway. If select direction is equal to vector2 dot 0 and move direction is equal to vector2 dot 0 game dot select move cooldown equals 0. So that way you can still do that to move around if you really want to, but otherwise what we're gonna do is select a tile, so you can click, that doesn't matter. Game.select move cooldown is less than or equal to 0. dot select move cooldown is equal to 10. Is that a good 10 frames between movements? Maybe he's too fast. I don't know. Same with movement. This will be here. So if you actually move. And then select tile that. Okay. Save, go to. That way what I can do is select. Hold it. Okay, that's not working. Decidedly not working. Why not? Oh, because I still have... I'm still going to my keyboard. Exit. I think movement direction should also take into account D-pad, but we'll get to that. That's because we're still doing this. And this. Which I probably can take out that get last now. Try that out. That's much better. That's so much better. Okay. So right now I'm just holding down a direction and it's doing that. And I can do that. Oh, okay, that's too fast for movement. Decidedly. It's like instant. It's not respecting the cooldown for movement. Okay, why is that? Oh, because I don't check it. That's why. That makes sense. Bamboo! Yo, Nettings! Long time no see. How you doing? What is up? Yeah, that works. Makes things a little bit more fast-paced, too. So you jump. Oh, and we can attack. Nice. Okay, controller support. Yo! That's pretty bad. Oh, can we get into a battle here? Nice. Nice. Oh no! Okay, I didn't get the save in there. But what I can do is use my strats. Oops. Jump on his head and attack downwards. Nice. These mountains are yours. Cool. Cool. We got controller support. It's looking good. All right. What's this? Oh, yo! I submitted a Twitch partnership application last night. That was my description jam. So hopefully that goes through. You were here yesterday? Yes, that's right. I had Latin in school, but for the love of God, I did not remember anything. It's very much sleep deprived lump of programmer. No, I was joking. Let's see. So controller support, that looks good. I want to add in the movement. I want to add in the D-pad for the movement, but I don't think I'm actually recording that. So let's do that. Key lookup. What is? How do I get the D-pad, by the way? It's gamepad state. Dot. D-pad. Is it just a vector? No, it's dot. Oh, there we go. Up, down, left, right. Ugh. Ew. What about? I guess I could do that. That doesn't feel right. Dot D-pad dot. I mean, I guess I could just put that on the input. Kryak, so what's up? How you doing? How's it going today, Bamboo? What's up, Destern? Enjoyed the stream yesterday. Back for more today. Nice. Aw, yeah. Got that dude. Got that dude. I think what I'm going to do is this. Except instead of a move direction, it's... D-pad direction. D-pad VX. D-pad VY. I much prefer this as a vector, basically. So this is gamepad state dot d-pad dot, what is this? Left? Up is equal to pressed. There we go. Oh, this is left. Yeah. Okay. This is... Moo. This is right. Is that encrypted? That was Nettings with the moon. Nice. Wow, Bamboo says hi to Craig. Explain out to me. Weapon of choice. Did not see you rocking in. How you going? How you doing? What is up? Yo. might be. Alright, let's see this. This is up. And this is down. We're just doing some controller support right now. Down. Because it's in there, we might as well get it right. And then let's add that to the input state too. Input state. Public vector to D-pad. And then we set that it's D-pad. To this. And I should probably make that a lowercase d. Just to fit D-pad. Save. Just to fit in. Fit in with all its friends. Okay, so that should work. This is also... Do we still get a gamepad state? Like, does this work if I have my gamepad unplugged? Whatever. Okay. So we have this. Now all we gotta do is use it for the movement vector. Direction. Pretty sure I can just delete this. Attack direction, get tile select direction. I'm pretty sure that's not going to cause errors. Right, it's just this part. Cool. So we got this, and we're doing the move direction. If we're using the gamepad, it's the left stick. And actually, I'm gonna do the D-pad first, I think, because I prefer D-pad. So if so, move direction is equal to input dot current input dot D-pad. If move direction is equal to vector 2.0, then we're going to use the left stick. Sweet. Sweet. And that should... Yeah, there we go. I can use the D-pad for menus. Use it for moving around too. I actually prefer the D-pad. I think 10 frames is a little bit fast. It's like just not enough time. But I can use it to attack in directions, which is nice. There we go. Oh, he got me. He got me. I should probably stop using that stand-on head because it's not going to be relevant very shortly. Okay. All right. That controller support is looking prime. Let me unplug that. Hold up. There it is. Oh, that was my cat cam. Shoot. Hold up. That's the deep end. Oh, uh-oh. I unplugged the entire hub. What am I doing? What am I doing? Hold up. Hold up. Oh my god. Okay, let me push this in. And that. And I think that should be good. Just to pull this one out. Okay. Alright. Saved. Saved all of the cables. And I think if I didn't break anything, we should still have cat cam. Let's try this. No, okay, I'm gonna fix the webcam. There we go. Cat cam. Dude, but the cat's not there. Oh, she's underneath. I can put a cat cam on. I might not be able to. What about an upside down cat cam? No, that's gonna fall over. There we go. It might be a little wobbly, but there's our cat cam. Hi. Nice. Yeah, it might be a little wobbly. Bamboo versus cables. Cable forest. Oh my god, I have so many cables. It's not even a joke. It's like Canadian UFC. Mind linking that MVC Unity tutorial? Yo, MVC, what? That sounds dope. So Twitch is broken. I'm still hosting you from like 2 days ago. Whoa. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be unhosting. I had to unhost Hardly this morning. Yo, Nettings with the host. Thank you so much for that host, Nettings. You legend. You're a sweetheart. Let me give you a shout out. Legend. Legend. Awesome. Thank you for that host. Twitch doesn't seem to stop hosting when someone goes offline. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. It used to. Used to do that really well. Okay. Alright, so we've got controller support now. I'm pretty happy with it. That used to, yeah, exactly. So, what's next up on our list? Focus Remnant, yes, this is that. Basically, controller support on worldview, that is good. Soldier attack with no direction, I think I fixed that. I'm pretty sure I did. It doesn't matter now because it's movement based. So let's add in some credits. I would like to do that. That would be a screen. It's just gonna be like a screen with a quick duration. Ludum dare my butt! Exactly. There you go. Oh, that's a tutorial. Dope. I might have to check that out. That majestic creature on the left. I know, she's such a cutie. She's all backlit, looking angelic. She's not, trust me. She's a bit of a butt, but she's a really cute one, so she gets away with it. Alright. So we've got our buttons, we've got our characters, we got our etc. Let's make a screen for the credits, and the credits is going to be really easy to do. It's just going to be black screen with some white text on it, and it's going to say thank you to all of the amazing people. Let's not forget the one on the right. Aww. Aww. Alright, let's go ahead. So we're going to need a credits view. We're going to need a credits controller, which is basically just a timer. Credits controller. Okay, and then we need to add that to the screens. Where are you at? Where are you at? There it is, screen controller. And we add that as a menu, credits. And then it gets added here. Credits. After game, after meta, yeah, sure, why not? Credit, oh, I need to do this. And then that's public static void tick gameplay data game. What is it? Is it game meta input? Meta. Hold up, gotta sneeze. I lived. I did it. And then that was what, frame input? Sweet. So we got this. It's basically just gonna be a countdown. Credits view is gonna be similar. Public static class. Public static void draw. It's gonna need presentation data as well as the sprite batch. Junk Devs, morning Bamboo. Yo, morning Junk Devs. Yo, huge shout out to Junk Devs. Even checked out Junk Devs, 100% check him out. Best overlay on Twitch, hands down. Really fun streamer. He does game dev using Game Maker. Real cool guy. Quill 18. I should have expected this. Oh, that's who's doing the tutorial? Oh, that's kind of cool. I've never heard of that person before Ludum Dare. Junk Devs! Definitely check him out. Real cool guy. Alright, sweet. So we've got our... Aw, yeah! Aw, yeah! We got our credits controller here. We need to add the view part to it. I should really move these together, but that'll be later. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. We're gonna go ahead and add credits here. So yeah, we got our graphics clear. It's gonna be on black, and then this is credits view. I think I just called it draw, and then I'm gonna use the app.game.presentation and the sprite batch, and I think that's about it. Found him long ago because of Civ 4 playthrough. Aw, yeah! Finding Quill years ago. I'm looking for people playing Dwarf Fortress. Oh, wow! This guy does everything! Dang! Thank you. How's it going this morning? Really good. Really good. I mean, I'm like super kind of tired and worn out because we've had 2 11-hour streams. But other than that, the game dev has been going awesome. Here, let me show you the game. Let me show you the game so far. It's pretty sweet. You start out. Here's the game. You start out with this kind of like tile-based view. It's kind of like. Let me give you a smaller map so I can show you a little bit faster. You start in the strategic. You both have castles. The castles spawn health, and you move your troops around. Right now, they're all archers for some reason, but it's random. Your troop loadout at the moment. And then when you meet on the battlefield, you get into a battle, and you gotta fight the AI for dominance. And if you win, you get control of that spot. So that's where we're at. Ooh, wow, that was a nice arrow by the enemy there. And yeah, so I can go and grab his health from the castle, and then we can battle it out. Nice. Nice. These mountains are yours. We are victorious. And that's where the credits would pop in. So that's what we're working on right now. There's so many features that I want to add. I'm probably going to keep working on this after Ludum Dare too. It's going to be great. 11 hours. I know, it was brutal. It was really fun though. I kind of want to do this more often, even like if it's not a Ludum Dare. It'd be fun to just have like a weekend of dev. make a new game, try it out, see if it's fun. How's the internet, drunk devs? Yeah, that's right. You were having a bunch of internet problems. Is it better now? Please tell me you're going to keep the squash and stretch when attacking. It's adorable. Hell yes, I am. I'm glad you like it, though. Thank you. I should... Yeah, okay. So, yeah. Okay, credits controller, it's just going to be... I'm just going to add in, like, a garbage countdown. Is it even on the game? Maybe it's on the app. Maybe when you go to credits or something. Yeah, here we'll go public static void start credits, and we'll use this instead of just switching screens. And this will handle gameplay, or yeah. Should it just be the game? Do you get the game here? So yeah, I guess I can store stuff here. So gameplay data, game. That's all you really need to start it up. And what it's going to do is it's going to store a variable here. What does it do? Where'd it go? Go to definition. So we're going to say public int credits countdown. See if it's 0. Sure, why not? Let's start at 0. When you start the credits, game.credits countdown. How long do we want to show the credits for? Let's go. So 60 times how many seconds? Like 10 seconds? That's a, probably don't need to do that, but whatever. I just feel silly having that in my code. Okay, 60 times 100. All right. Credits countdown, and then we'll say screens controller dot set screen game dot screens, and we're gonna go to the credit screen. Sweet. And then what we'll do is basically just the controller doesn't need to do anything. It's just a countdown, and then it's gonna see if you press any buttons, and if you do, then we're gonna go back to the main menu. So let's do that. If game dot credits countdown is equal to 0, then screens controller dot set screen game dot screens back to the main menu. Awesome. Also, this is going to be, or you press like literally any button. So key lookup dot input down input exit, or interact. Let me just move this down too, so it looks a little bit funny. Or main action, or like literally anything. Jump would be one. Cool. I guess that's good. That's like pretty much all of them. So if we get to the credits, done. So now what are we going to show on the credits? Just going to get some text. So we're going to go var text is equal to new string array, and we're just going to do this. Let's even just put it up here. Like static credits text. Just real simple white text, black background. I don't even have a name for the game at the moment. That's going to be a thing that needs to happen. Oh yeah, Bamboo, the guitar sites are having an extra, or having an effect. My teacher legit got more students now. Dude, that's so cool. And it's all thanks to you. That's so good. Your technology seems out of date. Please install Flash Player and reload the site. Go home, site, you're drunk. Are you Flash Player? Seriously, yeah. Honestly, there's still a lot of sites that use Flash Player. Even if it's not like really obviously like the whole site's built in Flash, like there's some sites that use it for little features that like they weren't supported at the time in the web API and stuff like that. I've mainly watched Bamboo and Hardly. Didn't even know he had a gaming channel for the longest time. Are we still talking about that Quinn guy? Yeah. Or Quill guy? Yeah, he seems really cool. I'm gonna have to check him out. Okay. Thank you for playing. We'll put a space here. Created by Alicia Whitey. I can't spell my own name. For Ludum Dare 36. Special thanks to Cracks and last thing. And there's like so many people I need to thank. I don't even know where to start. Harley had a really good idea. He kept credits like going through the entire project. Was think oh yeah. Crysis LD, I'm sure at least one of those games was made while drunk. I mean, that's fair. That is absolutely fair. Okay, so what we're gonna do is bar credits top. We're just gonna give it a bit of padding, or credits last item. And we're also going to do var credit spacing. So it's not too cramped. So spacing is going to be equal to like 4 pixels between lines. Credits last item is going to be equal to... we'll start it at... Yeah, let's start it at 4 pixels. And what we're going to do is for each line in credits text. What we'll do is size is equal to presentation.dialog font. Actually, it's the UI font that I want. Might be too big, but we'll see. UI font is dot measure string. Line. Doing lines. Has been drunk, missed the deadline. Long overdue and no longer kills my laptop? What's that? What's that? Twitch finally switched to HTML5. Oh yeah, heck yeah. Heck yeah. I made soup during Ludum Dare. Do you think they would accept that? I think it counts as ancient technology. Seems good. Seems good. Okay, so what we're gonna do is bash dot drawstring. I always like that. It sounds like a drawstring on clothes or something. So we're gonna do presentation.ui font. The text is line. We need to go to a position, which is actually, so I'm going to want the screen size here. Screen controller. Where is it? Screen right. Rectangle. Screen rect. Gotta wrecked that screen. It's going to be at so center, yeah. Centered is equal to a new vector 2. We want the x to be screenrect dot center dot x, but we want the y to be equal to credits last item plus half the size. Size dot y over 2. Actually, don't even do that. And then what we're gonna do is the positioning. We're gonna even round that. Positioning dot round vector centered, so that it's not. Sometimes if you put text at like 0.5, it'll render it all anti-aliased and junk, and I don't like that. What's Ludum Dare? Yeah, there you go. It's game dev competition. It's not game jam anymore. Yeah, I saw that and I fixed it. Nobody told me. Oh no, you all knew and nobody told me. Sad face. No, it's funny. I thought it was quite funny when I found it. Yeah, so centered, and then what we're gonna do is credits.last item plus equals size.y plus credits spacing. Cool. So this should render out just lines on the screen. So let's what's wrong here? Int. Oh, it's a float. Int. Let's try this out. Let's go ahead and lose real fast. Okay, cool. Our enemies are pretty nearby, so let's go ahead and just get wrecked. Kill me, soldier man. Oh. Wow, look at this AI, it's so good. look how bad I'm doing. Look how much it's winning. Wow. Amazing. Alright. And so we're gonna get wrecked. You done goofed. And then what does the credits look like? Nothing. Right, because we're not going to the credit screen yet. Hey, that makes sense. So that would be in the game controller. In the world controller. Oh, silly me. Alright, so that's when... Produce, what's up? How you doing? Welcome back to the stream. Hey, hi, how are you today? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? Yeah, win, lose, countdown. There we go. So you get some time to kind of like admire that you're winning or losing. That's right. So then that's when we go to the screen tick. Right, so we want to go to, instead of the main menu, we want to go to the credits. Sweet. Let's try that out. How big is this map? It's pretty big. Let's just try a new one. Whoops. Okay, that's pretty fast. Nice. Kid's giving 0 Fs to the surroundings, yeah. That's basically her whole day. Okay. So, you done goofed. And... Okay. Oh, right. Right. The view needs to... batch.begin. Right, I forgot that was a thing. Batch.end. I just want to see if the text is too big. Basically. And error. Hey, what's this game about? Hyper, what's up? It's like medieval warfare. You get like a tile-based kind of board gamey map. And then when your units meet on the battlefield, you actually do battle in a side-scroller fashion, kind of beat 'em up. It's pretty rad. I'm losing on purpose here because I want to see the credits. Hey guys, it's time to scrum. It's time to have our team meeting. Let's meet. Ludum Dare is fun. Damn size. This is way defeated. Alright. And you done goofed, and credits. Okay, that's right, the origin's off. But the special thanks and thank you for and all that looks good. It just needs to be centered. And then if I hit space, awesome. Awesome. Scrum! Because everyone's so nice. Sweet. Yeah, so that was just because I didn't center the text. So I need to do this. Rotation 0. Origin is going to be size times 0.5. Oops. Whoa. 0.5, 0.5 F. And then we're going to go ahead and positioning around that. Okay. Scale is 1. Sprite effects are none. Layer depth is 1. Okay, so that should work. I'm not too worried about that. That looked like it fit. Okay, small map. We might as well just lose quick. That worked. I might even set like a menu item for credits, which I should have done before I started doing this. You done goofed? There we go. I think we're playing Grid by Alicia Whitey. For Ludum Dare 36, special thanks to Crags and Lost Thing. You guys rock. Sprite effects Afro. And then if I do let it sit, it should just kind of... was it 10 seconds? I don't think it's working, but... Oh, because we never actually set it. Yeah. That's why. We didn't use that initialize. But you know what? I'm fine with that because then it'll just sit. And I'm actually okay with it just sitting on the credit screen. So let's just do this. And I can delete this because we never use it. I think pressing a button to leave is a little bit better interaction. Love. Aw. Call of Duty Medieval Warfare. Not quite. I may have forgotten my 30 minutes timer. Oh yeah! Thank you. I still do have this apple in front of me. Whoops. I'm gonna bust out a snack here. I'm getting a little peckish. Sweet. Hour and a half down. We have controller support and we have a credit screen. It's pretty rad, I think. I kind of want to add a credits option to the main menu. Just real quick, which is easy to do. Actually, I don't think it can. It needs a game to start. So it's a little more involved. So I guess I will just have it at the end of the game. Actually, no, it doesn't. Let me just get rid of this. It doesn't need the game anymore. Go app. We can use app screens. And then the view, it does need the credits for the view, but I can get that out of the app. Sweet, okay. So yeah, it doesn't need the game, which is important. And then I should be able to just do this. Credits. Screen controller dot set screen. App dot screens. Type of screen. Credits. Okay. Alright, well that didn't work. What's wrong here? Start the game, exit the game, then go to credits? No. What did I do? What did I do? I broke it. Oh no. Doesn't seem to be getting here. It's possible. Oh, you know what it probably is? It's the presentation's not initialized, so the sprite font's not there. Is that it? Perhaps? Perhaps. If I jump on back, it should be initialized in the main app like pretty early. This is on load content. Yeah, it should be, it's initialized here, so that's not the problem. So what the heck? What the heck? Screen controller. Credits. Oh, that's why. That's why. I'm not using the game anymore, so I don't need to check. Credits. Sweet. Okay, so we have our game. It's working. Let's go ahead and add actual features and stop getting distracted. So you have the credits. Bow draw time equals shot distance. That's a good one. I kind of like the idea of spawn more units until you like kill the castle. So basically, I think that means that castles no longer spawn health. Castles are your spawn points. They spawn units every like I don't know, 10 rounds or something. You get like a random unit spawned there. Which would make the game a lot more interesting, a lot longer. After Ludum Dare, right? I want to keep working on it. But there's a lot of stuff in here, though, isn't there? Yeah. It's got a scroll bar. You know it's serious when it's got a scroll bar. And I don't think all of this is going to get done for Ludum Dare anyway. Like, maybe you won't even get the new units yet. I'm not sure yet. Scout is definitely going to be after Ludum Dare. I'm thinking catapults might be in there. Army composition doesn't matter because it's going to be random. So I think this is supposed to be like a loadout screen kind of thing. You select one, the enemy selects one. But if it's going to be random, then I don't think it really matters, right? So I'm going to put this back into ideas. This is supposed to be a loadout screen. Dude, Rip Canada Post might go on strike again soon. Oh no, seriously? Still got 10.5 hours, plenty of time for all of the features. Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot here, so it's not too bad. So yeah, I want to add this in because this is going to add a lot of depth to the game. A lot of depth. So we have our castle, but I'm also going to... What would spawn health? Maybe a well? A well might be good. A well's a good idea. Let's go ahead and add that. We're going to go ahead... Well... Oh, well. Paint on it. Let's zoom in on this one. And I'm not, I swear I'm not going to spend, I went and I looked. Lost and I were joking about it last night. It's, I went and I looked how long did I actually take to build that castle. It was 40 minutes. I spent 40 minutes trying to draw a castle. It was so bad. So we're not going to do that. Actually, I should have kept that because I want the color palette. So let's go ahead and add more. Oh, I do still have the color palette. I don't even need it. Okay, sweet. Let's go up here. So what does a well look like? Let's try to do it in perspective. It's sort of round. So we start out with a pretty straight line. And then we're going to start branching out just a little bit. And then we start doing even more until we get into like this. And it gives it the rounded corners. And then it's the exact same, but we're going on our way back. Also, I'm pretty sure that's off center. There we go. We got our circle, got our elliptical. We're gonna go ahead and copy this, bring it down a little bit. That's decidedly not what I wanted to do. Let's duplicate the layer instead, and then move that down. There we go. So here's our well. It works very much the same, except now I just need to connect the lines. There we go. Now we have a cylinder, and I can go ahead and erase the inside of that. Like so. Cool, we have our well outline. Now I have to draw the interior of the well, which is going to be very much the same. Might even just be like that. That does look kind of weird. No, it needs to come out a little bit. It's also too short. I didn't draw it long enough. Is that right? It's like in the middle. No, that's too close to the end. It's like that. And also I want to bring it out just a little bit more, like maybe up here. More bamboo art! Best pixel castle. To be fair, it took me hours for the things you see on my Twitter, yeah. And so I haven't made it any in such a long time. Oh, that's fair. Some MLG graphic shizzle. Thank you. Kit Kat, what did you do? Oh, she knocked off the pencil sharpener. How about this as an example? No. Actually, let's check it out. Oh, wow, that's pretty. That is too high quality for me. Too high quality. We're just gonna do this. Okay, that works for me. There's a well. Let's go ahead and merge these layers. So we have our cylinder. And let's go ahead and fill them with color. So here's our gray. Make sure, yeah, the fill is correct. And then we're gonna fill the water with a blue. Select this blue. Hey, that's a well. It's looking well-like. And let's add just a tiny bit of shading. So we're gonna go around the outside. And, oh, is that the color that I was using? Okay, let's add some highlights then. So probably up top. Oops, that's not right. There we go. How's that? How's that for a well? And maybe even the outline isn't as dark here. Just a little bit of a trick because it's like part of the thing that's not. It should still be darker than. Yeah. Yeah. And this one could be slightly lighter too. Zero tolerance. Some of that, that sweet, sweet dithering there. Nice. That's a well. Nice fast shading, thank you. It's the friggin' Oreo of donuts. Great donut with delicious middle part. I love it. I love it. It's not a well, it's a donut. And even I might want to make this just slightly lighter too. There we go. Alright, let's save it up. We got a well. The well is what's going to spawn the health now. Save. And then the castle is going to spawn units. So let's go ahead and do that. We need to go ahead and add this graphic so we can use it. So that's in the content. Refresh. Here's our well, include it in the project. Compile that content. Alright. Kitty! What's up, Sayak? Yo, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, she's being a cutie. Although the kitty cam is like perched. As you can see, not very well secured, so it's kind of all wobbly. Okay. So in order to use that, we're gonna go to the map view where we're loading all those tiles. We're gonna add the tile type of a well. And we're gonna make that use the image well for the tile type well. Awesome. And then what we're gonna do is when we do the world controller, we go ahead and use the is it the controller where I'm spawning this? Yeah, when you init the worlds, we have the friendly spawn point and the enemy spawn point. Which I'm actually gonna just do this. Put them together. Friendly spawn point, enemy spawn point. Friendlies. Enemies. And then we go ahead and we set the tile at those spawn points. Or the closest tile anyway. To the castle, right? So those are your spawn points. But we're also using the castle when we do the area generation as a random chance. Because I thought the castle is where we are going to spawn health. However, that's not true. It's going to be the well. So it's a 0 in 50 chance to spawn, or it's a 1 in 50 chance to spawn a castle. 0 in 50 chance. Let's do the same thing, but now we're going to do the well. And so the castle still exists at the 2 spawn points, which is perfect. Out, get out. Well, secure. See what you did there? What? Actually, I'll get out. I need to take a shower. I don't understand what you did there. So when a castle is going down, it turns into a well? No. Although, I do like that idea. No, if you destroy the castle, that's going to be the win state, I think, rather than killing all the units. Or maybe killing all the units is probably still a win state. But killing the castle is also. And I don't know how the battle is going to work. How do you fight a castle? Do you just do damage by walking into it and then it takes a health or something? I don't know. So here we go, we got a well. then what we need to do is rather than spawning the health pickups at the castle, they're spawning at the well. Additionally, maybe this is just instead of like a world pickup sort of thing, we're gonna do the same thing, but it's gonna be maybe this shouldn't be called spawn pickups. Maybe it should be called something else. Yeah, this is a global time. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and move this, but it's gonna be for the units. Now, for the units, should they double up on the castle? Like, should it matter if there's already a unit on the castle area, or should it just spawn to the closest tile? I'm thinking it should just spawn to the closest tile. And I'm gonna go ahead and kind of refactor some of that too. So, could go ahead and add just so many lines in this file. It's okay. Public static void spawn units, and let me just paste this in. Tick pickups. Yes, this doesn't matter. Don't need this. Don't need this. Spawn pickups. Spawn units. Sweet. So we have a game spawn cooldown, but we also want to do a gameplay. Where is it? Pickup spawn cooldown. We also want to do a unit spawn cooldown. So they spawn on a global cycle. Unit spawn cooldown. This will be a unit spawn cycle length. I think it's gonna be slightly longer, maybe even double. So this will be unit spawn cycle length over 2. I like the idea of starting them halfway. Objectives! Exactly. That's what I was hoping to add from the beginning. It's like a reason to get out there and fight. Now, just having the health points is useful, but having units to spawn over and over again is going to be really good. And that gives you like more incentive to get out there. Okay. So this is no longer the game pickup. This is the unit spawn cooldown, unit spawn cycle length. And then before I forget, I'm going to go ahead and add that to the cycle too. Right, so where is that pickups? There we go. So we're going to say is unit spawn if game dot unit spawn cooldown, we're going to minus it, is less than or equal to 0. Spawn units. Game. And then what we're going to do is, so we at the very beginning we have this initialize the map, right? And it just does this, right? It goes through them and it spawns a unit at a position, gives it a random thing. I think what I want to do is kind of refactor. Oops, my mouse just died. Let's go ahead and battery ran out. I haven't been charging it at night. I'm gonna go grab my wired mouse. I can't even turn the cameras and stuff off, so I'm just gonna be right back. There we go, and now we get to fight the cords again. It's not as bad as it sounds, because it's just on the outside of the case for this one. Rip mouse! Rip! Is that... yeah. Okay, it is kind of a little difficult, because I got my headphone wire in the way here. Okay, there we go. And... the big bad of Ludum Dare. Chords. Okay. we go. Okay, we got a mouse again. Sweet. Have some water. Cat, are you awake or just sleeping sitting down? No, she does that. She falls asleep. Just like face up in the air like that. Like she's right now. Okay, so we're gonna get a unit. And I think what we're gonna do is refactor this to spawn unit without the S. Takes game, takes a spawn location. Doesn't even need the world square. It just needs the position of it. So it just needs a point. And then I can do this. Okay. And then we're gonna return that. So here, let's go public. Although it might be good to include a square, just to make sure, but whatever. No, it's good. It's good. It's going to return that I unit. And then it also has a bool. So I'm trying to decide. So whether it's friendly or not is something. Me too, cat. Me too. Whether it's friendly or not is something that you're gonna know, I guess. Right, like the enemy and the friendly spawn locations. Yeah, so friendly. Cool. And then we'll go ahead and return enemy in case you want to do something with it. In this case, we are going to, this is for the enemies, this is false. In this case, we're going to set the selected square if it's a friendly unit. Here we go. We're going to do the same thing. Friendly is equal to spawn unit game. Friendly spawn point. Maybe I should include it as a square. Friendly is true. And yeah, because it does, yeah. Okay, so let's go ahead and make this a square again. Or maybe even not. Maybe just do it this way. Just include this in the get. Because it's basically the same thing. And this is equal to friendly dot position. Or actually dot world position. And this is equal to the enemy spawn point. Cool. So, yeah. And then we have the spawn point, spawn location. Sweet. And this is dot position. Okay. All right. So now our function will attempt to spawn it at the point, but if that point is full, it'll actually spawn it at the closest square to that. So that is useful. The only thing... what's going on here? Friendly... Yeah, what's wrong with this? Oh, this is the selected square. So let's just do... Queries.get square. Or closest square to the point world. And then, yeah, just the closest square. So world queries. World queries. Always. Oh my goodness, always. Doesn't matter what it is. We just want the closest one. It's game.world. Oh my goodness. IntelliSense, what are you doing to me? Okay. Select a square. It's the closest one to where that unit spawned. It's tough work being a cat. No days off. Sweet. Okay. So that means we can reuse just a bunch of this stuff. Just a bunch. Okay. The only other thing I want to do is we have this friendly and enemy spawn point. I think maybe that's something I want to save. Maybe even on the world. I don't know. Yeah, init worlds. Let's go ahead and do that. Game data. Where's that world? It's not on the game, it's on the world because it's a world thing. So we have public point, friendly spawn, public point, enemy spawn, and then that can just be used later when we spawn points. And then we don't even have to detect for castles. We can just say spawn a unit at both of these. And then I'll go here. And then we can just do game.world.friendly spawn point. And game.world.enemy spawn point. Gorgeous. And I need to put that down here too. Game.world.friendly spawn point. Sweet. Sweet. Save. And then when we go down to the spawn units down here, we don't need to check for anything. All we have to do is say spawn unit game.world.friendly spawn point. Friendly is true. And do the same at the enemy spawn point with false. Sweet. Save. Awesome. So every, what was it, 16 turns? A new unit spawns, helps us defend our base. Let's try that out. Make sure I didn't break anything horribly. That's every 16 frames, not every 16 turns. Excuse me. Let's go ahead and fix that. It was working though. Sure was. Sure was. So if... Yeah. Okay. And then when we toggle the turn, that's when we need to do this. Nice, nice. Sweet. Let's try that out. Let's try that again. Okay. So we have our 3 units. It works. To battle! It's getting close. There's no wells, which is interesting. It might just be a coincidence. Okay. Smack! Go smack him real good. Let's run away. He's just gonna chase us. It's a trap! Lure him into a trap! Oh, we have a new archer, so I think that did work. Because we're only supposed to have 3 units. Nice. It's a feature every 16 frames. There we go. No, we got 5. Okay, it might even be too fast. Nice. Archer battles are jokes. Archer AI really needs to update. Why? Okay, first of all, yeah, 10 frames is too fast for that movement thing. Is the enemy getting units? Yeah, they are. Okay. Sweet. And maybe there should be some sort of indicator for when that happens too. Like, I don't want to like clutter the UI though. But Peace Mountains are yours. Sweet. Okay, so there does need to be like, I don't know, maybe there's like a rubber banding or something, but no, it feels alright. It feels alright. Wasn't too fast, wasn't too slow. I did feel like the more I won, the easier it was to win, because now I have like a ton of units. Also, the battles are really easy once you know what you're doing. But I guess that's a thing we can deal with later. Spawn more units. Let's Let's go ahead. I want to kill the enemy castle too. And I don't know how that's gonna work. Maybe you just bump into it and it does damage or something. And yeah, then there'll be like bars on the side. That would make things longer, and it would give you advantages for being near your castle, right? Because you're spawning units near your castle. They have to bump into the castle enough times to kill it. I like it. I like it. Okay. My thought is also maybe it's just if you end your turn on a castle, because yeah, I think that would have to be it. Because otherwise the units that move faster can deal more damage if they bump into, it's like the archer can move 4 times in a turn, whereas a soldier can only move 2. So the archer would be able to bump into it 4 times, whereas the soldier would only bump into it twice. So I'm thinking it's only when you end a turn on a castle. Three, 2, 1. Sweet, it's time for workout. Let's find out what we're gonna do. It's our first workout of the day, mostly because I forgot to set the timer. Whoops. Let's figure out what we did, what we're gonna do. We're gonna do 21 squats. Yo, that's a lot of squats. I don't think we did any squats yesterday, so it's time we make up for that. I don't want to be sitting the whole Ludum dare. I don't think you do either. You should come on, get up, get the blood flowing, get some stretches going, do some squats with me. You don't have to do squats. You can just get up and stretch. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to do those squats. I'm also going to use a washroom, so I might be slightly longer than you if you are joining in, but I'm going to be right back. I'll leave the cat cam on for you. All right, slightly out of breath. I'm gonna catch that. Yeah, so I think it makes sense. You do damage when you end a turn on the castle. I think that makes the most sense. So this is where it's going to be. So that means it's also a bit of a timing mechanism too, because you have to be on the enemy castle for X amount of time. Makes sense. Yeah, okay. So let's do that. You have to have... I'm still out of breath. Wow. 21 squats. Okay. Not only do we have the game... So let's do public cons max. So not only do you have the player's health in battles and whatnot, we're also going to have the castle health. So max castle health, let's say it's 10. 10's a good starting point. Then we'll say public int friendly castle health is equal to max castle health. Int max castle health, there we go. And we also have enemy castle health. And I'm thinking there's no way to get this back, for now anyway. Enemy castle health, this was nice, okay. So we do also need to add in castle health UI, which I'm thinking is going to be 2 colored bars along the edge, which is awesome. And which means I have drawing status bars, but I think generic drawing functions. There we go. I want to add in a bool horizontal is equal to true. So it's horizontal by default. You can set it to vertical. Okay, so this is horizontal, else it's just the area dot width. Then we're going to do the same thing here, except it's backwards. Horizontal by default is the area height. Otherwise, it's the fraction. Sweet. Sweet. Okay, so now we have a horizontal vertical thing going on here. We can specify different rectangles and adjust it. So then I wanted to 2 vertical status bars of the color along the right and the left of the screen that will indicate the castle health. So let's do that. World presentation, do we not have that open? World game presentation, let's do that. So we've got our turn indicator, yeah. Turns UI, the indicator, here's the win-lose. Let's go ahead and draw that just before the win-lose. So this would be castle health. So it's really easy, really, really easy. So we're gonna do batch.draw. It's always on the world screen. Texture 2D is just the pixel. Actually, we're not even doing this. We're doing the drawing functions dot draw status bar. So we need the batch. We need the pixel, which is just presentation dot pixel. We need the area. So actually, I'm gonna need to do that. So var height is equal to screen rect dot height minus and I think we have a status bar padding on, what is it, presentation data perhaps, dot status bar, yeah, margin y times 2. So actually let's just do that here. New rectangle xy. If this is the friendly ones, that would be presentation. We actually just indent this so it's a little bit easier. It's a new rectangle, the x, presentation dot status bar margin x. The y is presentation dot status bar margin y, because it's at the top. The width is presentation dot presentation data. I think it should be status bar height. I should rename this as thickness or something. And the height is equal to this. the full height of the screen minus twice the margin. Cool. And then we give it a fraction, which is the, is it a float? It's probably a float. It's the game.friendly castle health over game dot, actually gameplay data, because it's just constant. Gameplay data dot, what do I call it? Max castle health. That's it. And we're gonna go ahead and make this a float. Float. Sweet. What is the colors? For friendly, it's gonna be blue and dark blue. So I think we have, so this is if it's red. So if it's blue, we're just gonna move that 100 over. So this is blue. For friendly, RGB, so this is the 100. And it's vertical, so this is false. Sweet. Awesome. And this is the friendly. Let's go ahead and do the enemy, which is much the same, except the X is the screen rect dot width minus the margin minus the thickness. So presentation data dot status bar thickness. Sweet. The Y is the same, the thickness is the same, the height is the same. The fraction is different. This is the enemy castle health over the max castle health. The color then goes back to that same RGB. And then it's red. But otherwise, it should be the same. So let's try this out. We start it up, we go to the world view, we should have 2 bars now alongside. Dude, nice. They look gross. I think those margins should be the opposite. These were meant for the battle status bar margins, but I think what I'm going to do is rename these as status bar margin small. Actually, that's opposite. Status bar margin large. Is that right? Hold up. The X was too far, so this is large. Hey, I'm getting a phone call. Sorry about that. I'm gonna be right back. Alright, well, somebody didn't say anything and then hung up, so just gonna roll with that. This is the status bar margin small. Oh. Small, like that. And I think what I'm gonna do is reverse these. So anytime we have small, it's gonna be large. Anytime we have large, we have small. So this one, okay, let's just go through the lines. This is small, this is large, this is large. This is small. This is large. And this is large. I think that should work. Delicious awkward phone calls. Creepers on the phone? I hope not. I didn't hear any breathing. It was just silence and then hung up. So. Cat butt! Oh yeah. Okay, cat, if that's how you want to play, you're dead to me. Okay, I think that looks better. I almost want it to be like the full size. I don't know. Let's see if this well spawns health. That's a new feature too. There we go. Yeah, we got some health here. Grab that before the enemy can get to it. It's mine. This is my well. Yo, Shadow of Umbreon. Thank you so much for that follow. Or thank you so much for that host. You're a legend. You're a legend. Thank you for that support. Yeah, here's our game. How you doing, by the way? What's up? Welcome to the stream. Ding. Sweet. Oh, we got another battle. Nice. Easy peasy. And then we got an enemy unit spawning there. Awesome. Awesome. So I could try to make like a bum rush for the castle, but I think I'm just gonna... Oh wow, look at that. That snipe from the AI. Nice. These mountains are yours. So a win condition, I guess. We're not gonna even check anymore once we do have the castles up and running. Because making you have to go over and kill the castle with hits means that enemy units can actually spawn in that time and then fight back. So I think that's what we're going to do. Yeah. Alright, sweet. Let's do that. So, castle health. Let's go back to the world controller. Maybe we should have some like intro text to like capture the enemy castle or something. Great progress. I think there needs to be a tiny bit more of an indication of when the turns change. Good point. So that is... Oops, I refreshed the chat. I'm sorry, can't read it for just a second. There's actually two indicators of that. Right now there's this circle at the bottom that shows the blue and the red. Right? So if I use up all my points, it switches over to red. Now it's the enemy turn. The other indicator is the color of the tile. Right? So we have the blue tile. It turns into red when it's the enemy turn. I'm thinking you're right though. Maybe they get an outline or something, depending on whose turn it is. I know a bit more though. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. How many different games are going to be credited lost? Like all of the Ludum Dare ones? No, Mafia Dude, I do like what you're saying though. You're right. I'm going to go ahead and do this. I think I can actually do something really interesting here. I think, so if this is... Where's our rectangle? Does it end here? No, rectangle ends here. So this is friendly health rectangle. Friendly castle health rectangle. It's a little long-winded, but whatever. Friendly castle health rectangle. And I think if I do this, friendly castle health rectangle, I think there's like an expand or something? Inflate. Oh, there is! Okay, so I want to copy it, then I want to inflate it. That's cool. Okay. Alright. And then we were going to do that same thing with the enemy health. So this is going to be our enemy castle health rect. Go. Sweet. So that what I can do is before we, in fact, let me just move these. Before we draw the status indicator, we can do is if, or yeah, indicator rectangle is equal to game dot whose turn is equal to friendly. So that would be the friendly castle health rectangle or the enemy castle health rectangle. And I think what we're going to do is, I think we can copy them. Is that something that's like on, that's an extension. Okay, maybe I don't want to do that. Can I do like new rectangle and provide a rectangle? I just want to copy it is what I want to do. New rectangle. No. I have to. Or what if I do like rectangle dot, no. Union intersect. No, okay. I might be able to just do this. Let's just try this. Or maybe I can just like inflate whichever one. If it gets bigger, then it's obviously your turn. But no. Let's do indicator rectangle. This will be indicator rectangle. I think I can just use copy. I mean, it's an extension method, but it should work here. Copy. So the indicator rectangle dot inflate by horizontal and vertical value. Let's go 2 pixels each way, and then we're gonna go ahead and draw a rectangle underneath at that point. So batch dot draw. We want to draw the pixels. This is presentation dot pixel using the indicator rectangle with the color of white. Cool. So this should put an outline around whoever's turn it is. I vote dude. Yeah, there we go. So blue turn, 2, red turn. Blue turn, 1, 2, red turn. And you can't actually fall down this, which I find interesting. But that's just because the hitboxes are huge. They're the entire size of the image. The whole 32. So you even have a hitbox like out here. Like out here. So that's going to need to change at some point, but our hitboxes. I think I have a task for that. Better hitboxes. So that needs to change at some point. Music A for your turn, music B for enemy. Yeah, that's something I should do. Music. Music. That's definitely something I need to do. I'm thinking that's after Ludum Dare, but that definitely does need to happen. Okay. I do like the idea for the highlight indicator, though. That does add a lot of personality to the game. Thank you for that idea, Mafia dude. Gotta run and get some health. I'm gonna get chased. No. Oh, I can't make it in time. Oh, rip soldier. Rip soldier, unless. Yeah, there we go. Use the strats. I can't use that. In the future, they'll be able to shoot on an angle. Oh, and we're stuck in the mountains. Okay, so that doesn't usually happen. Okay, sweet. So we have a game. Now what I want to do is do the castle health, make you actually do damage to it, and that is the win condition. Peaceful music for your team and a dent for the enemy. I like it. I like it. Okay, so we have the world controller. The win condition is no longer kill everybody. So this is gone. What we do want is if when these count down, okay. Instead, what we want is the win condition is, or this is the lose condition. So we have game dot friendly castle health is equal to or less than or equal to 0. Sweet, and this is the same thing. So game dot enemy castle health. Less than or equal to 0. Cool. So what we'll do. So now you can't win or lose the game because you can't damage the castle. So let's fix that. So what we're going to do is toggle turn. Here's what happens. We're going to say if it's the friendly turn, what we want to do is we have so we have access to that enemy spawn point. So we're going to say if world cruise dot get entities on square, we have okay, world queries dot closest square, or maybe even closest square to the game dot world dot, this is the enemy spawn point that we're checking on the game dot world. And always. So world queries dot always. We want to get the entities on that square. So this is enemy spawn. Enemy spawn using the game dot world. And then we want to say if this is, what's wrong with this? We want the units only. Units bar units at spawn going to say if units.spawn, if any of these is a friendly unit, so it should only be one. So if unit dot friendly, let's see what's true. This is game dot enemy castle health minus minus. Awesome. Do a damage. So if you end your turn with any of your units on the enemy castle, deal damage to the enemy castle. But at the same time, they can do the same to you. So this is the friendly spawn. Friendly spawn. And this is if they're enemy units. They want to try to get to the castle. Sweet. Which makes the AI a little bit different, actually. They're just gonna bum rush your castle, I think. That's what the AI is gonna do. Now this doesn't work if there's mountains in the way. So I think what's gonna happen is it's gonna choose either the closest between the friendly units or the castle. So it's gonna try to, yeah, it's gonna try to rush both of them, I think. So let's go ahead and do that. First of all, let's just check that this is working. Can you damage the enemy castle? 2. Good. It's a nice. Oh, actually, what? That map layout. It's good. Can the soldier make it through? I think it can. Let's find out. It's got some wells along the way. 1, 2. Oh, it got me. Alright. Now we gotta fight the enemy soldier. 1, 2. 2. Nice. And then we're gonna refill some health at the well. Oh no! Oh, the enemy got it! Okay, maybe I should run away. Alright, we're gonna fight. I'm gonna lose. Yeah. Unrushed, what's up? How you doing? So we need to... I do think if you're not selecting any units and you try to move, it should move the tile instead. What was that? Oh, it's trying to run for health? Yeah, it's trying to run for health. I can't decide. That's funny. Actually, that should have worked. I don't know why that's not. But oh, it's trying to move to the castle, I think. Sweet. 1, 2. All right, we got an enemy knight coming through. Thinks he's hot stuff. Let's just smack him until he's dead. Good strats there. 1, 2. There we go. We got an archer coming in. Nice. Archers are easy peasy. So then we're going to end the turn. Oh, actually, I can't. That's the thing. So grab health. Enemy archer spawn. Okay, let's fight him. There we go. So we want to end the turn on that castle. So let's jump on up. 1, 2. There we go. Okay, we did damage. Nice. And maybe there should be some sort of indicator when that happens. 2, 3, 4. Okay, we did damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. When's the enemy going to spawn? It might be too slow. Maybe it gets an acceleration if there's somebody on your castle. Nice. 2, 3. So that should probably be part of the logic. If there's somebody on the castle, that takes priority. 3, 4. These mountains are yours. And maybe there's some sort of like crumbling noise or something. Okay. So castle health UI. Kill the enemy castle. I want to see crumbling castle with SFX. I want to see maybe everybody fades. Perhaps. Some sort of castle damage indicator. So when you actually do damage to a castle, it should like blink or something. Some kind of like, hey, you're doing damage. Good, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. 1080 to 1070 is the sweet spot. It's the new 970. What? What? Oh, the GTX. Gotcha. Gotcha. Aw, look at that kitty. All curled up. Curled up. Oh, I forgot to set the workout timer. Let's do that. Okay. I want some intro text too, to explain what you're supposed to do. Intro text. Also, let's do that movement if you don't have any. If there's nobody on the tile and you try to move, then instead we're going to try to move there. Or we're going to move the selection. So let's do that. This is a different check now. Oops, no, it's still running. So this is a different check. So if we move, selected, move from, move to. So if you did in fact move, okay, selected. So here's if there are selected entities, we're going to move normally. So this is just going to be movement, and this is going to be move entities. This is going to be else. We're going to move square. Move selection. And that's basically going to be the same code that's up here. And I'm not too worried about duplicating this because it's such a small section and it's really, really obvious. Like, I don't think it needs its own function. Okay. Move selection. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Maybe I should. Select direction. And in this case, it's the move selection, except now it's the game and it's the movement direction. Sweet. Select direction. Sweet. And this, I'm going to put a check here. If game.world dot selected square is equal to null, then what we're going to do is game.world dot selected square is equal to world queries. For if somehow you're able to unselect a square, which should be impossible, we're going to get the close. We're going to go ahead and select the closest square to 0, 0, which should be your spawn point. 0, 0. Just to be sure, just to be safe, defensive programming and all that. .worlds. World queries. Always. Sweet. Which also means we don't need to do the check here. Sweet. Buzz, what was that? I think that was my phone. Is your engine open source? No, not yet. I'm still working on a bigger game with it. Okay, so that does work. So you can use arrow keys. Arrow keys always moves this selection. WASD moves it if it's no units, but if there are units, then it moves the unit. Okay, sweet. Sweet. That was bugging me. I don't know why. But when the enemy, or when the unit died. Oh, he got me. Nice. Okay. Let's go ahead and exit. Wait, what was that? Did I get into a fight right away? Huh. Sweet. So let's do some stuff. Crumbling Castle SFX. They do. So there's the Sonus sound pack. Which I'm going to go ahead and use for a bunch of really cool sound effects. So I'm gonna try to find something that sounds like, I don't know, crumbling or crashing or vegetable massacres, analog tape noises, firecracker sounds. That's kind of cool. I think that's not gonna be quite right. Bone cracking might be cool. So the Sonus sound pack is all free to use for game dev, by the way. If you haven't checked it out, totally check it out. Really cool. Really cool. Just gigs and gigs of sound effects. They released it 2 years in a row for GDC. Real cool. The Borax Experiment. It's kind of hard to navigate and find stuff in it because it's not very well organized, but there is some really good sound effects to be had. Wind turbine. Yeah, like I don't know what these are. But there's a lot of really good stuff in there, I bet. City traffic, around bridges, sirens, comedy. None of this sounds like it would be perfect for it. Battle crowd could be cool. When you're in a battle, maybe. What does this sound like? Oh, we got screams. Unrest murmur. Battle cry. No, this sounds like specific instances. Metal shelf. Rips and tears. Glass smash. Kill a castle. Breaks into glass. I like it. What's some good ones? Alright, let's try the other one. So this is this one? Let's try the second one. Rooms. The kitchen. Trash. Sounds kind of cool. Crushed chocolate box. And it's close. It might be a bit loud, by the way, so just warning. I actually really like that. If you kill the castle and that's the sound. No, it needs to be something impactful. High impact. Metal. Dark, bright, medium. That's kind of cool, actually. I actually might use this for when you start a battle. That's actually pretty cool. Dude. A lot of the sound effects does need to be redone. I like that counter sound, but I think the rest of them I'm going to maybe ditch or consider ditching. So many sounds, I know. It's like overwhelming almost. So the counter was really good. The click is really good, although, yeah. Tech stingers, tech risers, shuffle. A lot of these I'm just gonna get rid of. There's one footstep that I'm using that I want to keep. Maybe not even. Let's see. Presentation. Where you at? There we go. Sounds. I've got a couple different footsteps. Got a bunch of different shuffles. A lot of these I'm not even using. Let's go ahead and take some of them out. Final references. Click is going to be used a lot. Coin. Probably not. It's in the character module when you pick stuff up, but we don't have any battle pickups. So let's go ahead and just comment this out for now. And this is where we load it, so let's go ahead and delete this. So that's coin. Get rid of that. As much as I love that coin sound. The click and the counter are really good. Eject and fire. Do we use this one? This is when we're shooting a bullet. Is this even used? Other references. Turrets. Yeah, we're not using the turret. We're not. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and delete the turret because we're not using it. Delete. Presentation, we can go ahead and delete sounds fire. And in fact, I should be removing this from the sounds section. Go to definition. Fire, what's the other one? Coin that we took out. Charge and end charge are done. Goof has a sound, but we're not going to use it. Okay, save. And we're going to get a ton of errors on this. Charge and end charge is done. Goof is done. We have click, we have counter. These are going to be used. What was I going to... I had this... So let's go ahead and copy this over. They're all MP3s, which I forgot I need to do. So let's go ahead and open this with Audacity. We're going to convert this to an MP3. So that's a cool waveform right there. We're going to go export audio as an MP3. This is going to go into, not here, but sync XNA Ludum Dare game. Or it should be content. Content. Sounds is going to be battle. Because we're going to play it at the start of the battle. Separate 4800. Nice. Sweet. Okay, so we should have a sound effect called battle now. Nice. Let's go ahead and add that to the sound data. I also need to include that as a thing. So battle. I'm kind of jumping around a lot here, to be fair. Battle. To include that as a sound effect. I'm going to include them all after I'm done figuring them out, I think. So sound effects, counter, click, battle. All good. Let's figure out where we're getting errors. So we have the sound. This is where we're shooting the bullets. I don't think we even need this. I shoots bullets. Is this used anywhere? Find out references. It is not. Okay. So I think we can remove this. Let's go ahead and remove that. Let's just comment it out for now. Control KC. Nice. Sound data. Oh, this is when we shoot an arrow. We are using that fire sound. So let's find a shoot arrow sound. And we're also looking for a castle destruction sound. Okay. So shoot arrow and castles. What else do we need? Turret functions, these can be removed. Okay, so that's the only error we have right now. St. Petersburg might be interesting. No, because this is just like ambiance. Ambiance. Impact collection. Again, warning, some of these might be a little loud. Too sci-fi. Too sci-fi. Yeah, these are all sci-fi. Expand this a little bit. Machine emanation. It's like workshop stuff. Table saw, air compressor. No, it's not great. It might be an interesting bow sound, but I'm gonna see if I can find something better. Sci-fi signal, grit. It's like stuff falling. What about castle death? That could be cool, like right before the castle dies. Consider this. It's real low volume. Real low volume. So let's go ahead and close this. I'm gonna bring in this. Cool. We're gonna effects. There's one that's like normalized. Yeah. That should bring up the volume a little bit. So we're going to play that for just a second before the castle explodes. So we're going to go ahead and delete this. Export to sounds, yeah. Castle dying. And then there'll be some sort of like at the end. Not you, kitty. Sorry. Too excited. Go ahead and close this. Don't save it. And then we need some sort of like impact when it hits the ground. These are all geysers. Interesting. Cartoon materials, liquids, Harley Davidson's dark materials. I don't know what that is. Horror designed, stab, guts, hammer, impact, huge. It's like bloody. I don't like it. We gotta find something. Cartoon materials? What would this be? Oh, squeaks, farts. Gotcha. Yeah. Liquids, geysers. Okay. The source. Okay, it's nothing. Looking for like the essential noises. Noise. No. Brox. That's a good castle hit noise. That's a good impact noise too. I like it. Okay, it just needs to be louder is all. So let's open with Audacity. Let's grab just that section and normalize it. Effects. Hello again, Bamboo. How is your Ludum Dare coming? It's doing good. Itakai, how you doing? Yeah, we're looking for the perfect sound effects, basically. So that's Castle Dead. So this would be export audio. Castle Dead. Sweet. Okay. Close this one up. Let's see if we're closing. Nope. And this will be Castle Hit. So that's you hitting the castle. Nice. Export audio. Castle Hit. Sweet. Okay. Okay. So we got some sound effects there. And then finally we need a bow sound. So let's go ahead and close this. Wait, what did I just do? Close this. Don't save the changes. Some sort of string, some sort of bow, woodland, narrator zippers. None of this sounds right. These are all guns. Bar effects. Umbrellas. What? This sounds kind of cool. Cane umbrella. Aggressive bot. Yeah, I'm starting to work on a game at the moment. Oh, that's awesome. But it is a lot larger scale than Ludum Dare. Yes, that's exciting. What's the game about? I'm interested to hear. ATM. Yeah. That second click might be cool. But yeah. That could work. I'm not looking for something perfect. I don't want to waste a lot of time. So, this. Arrow. Export audio. Arrow. Okay, okay. Sweet. Don't save it. So we're done. We got our sound effects. Let's go ahead and clean this up. What are the ones we're using? So this is going to be arrow. Save, and then we're going to have a bunch of different castle sounds too. So let's go ahead and add these. Arrow. We need castle hit, castle dying, and castle dead. And these are going to be timed. So let's go ahead. We need to initialize those. So we have arrow, arrow. We have the castle dead, castle dying, and castle hit. And those are all castle dead, castle dying, and castle hit. Nice. Okay, so we have sounds. Peanut butter jelly time. It's a Kai. Thank you so much for that follow. Thank you for that support. Give me a few to finish smoking. Keyword on my phone is rubbish. Gotcha. Gotcha. I'm excited. I'm excited. Okay, so we have our sound effects. We're going to load them. I need to include them in the project, so let me just do that real quick. We have our sounds. Let me refresh. Actually, let me finish deleting a bunch of them first. So we're using Footsteps Concrete 1 and 2. The rest of them are... we don't need. Footsteps Concrete 1 and 2. Delete those. We have all of these that I'm not supposed to be using. In fact, even all of these. And I didn't take out the risers, so I don't know where that sound is coming from. So let's take that out. Castle dying. Click, counter, eject, I don't need. Fire, I don't need. So that's all of our sounds. Back inside now. Firstly, are you familiar with the lore of Fae? No, I'm not. What is that? What is that? I think we are loading... yeah, we're loading sound effects here for the main menu. Stingers and risers. Not going to be doing that. That's in the presentation menu, so go to definition. Not going to be doing that. Instead, we're probably going to play maybe even the same sound effect. Public sound effect. And we're just going to call this click. And it's just going to load the exact same one. So that was in presentation. We have sounds not loading click, but here it's going to be presentation dot click, and it's just going to be the same sound effect. And here's where it plays it. So here we're going to play click, and we'll just play it normally. Sweet. And I don't even really need to deal with the media player anymore because we're not actually playing any music. It's just kind of a hold over, but it doesn't matter. So let's go ahead. There's a bunch of files that need to be deleted. Those and also all of these, it looks like. And a bunch of new ones we're going to add in. So include a project. Then we need to make sure it's not as a song, it's as a sound effect, which is a thing. Sound effect. Sweet. Compile. Yeah, that all looks good. Okay, so we should have our sound effects now. All we got to do is use them. So let's do that. Alright, so first of all, Fae is a word of reference to any creature of Fae lore. So goblins, fairies, trolls, elves, etc. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Ogres, giants, yeah. I mean, there's like a ton of different lore for that kind of stuff. It depends on the universe you're talking about, right? Like, whether that's like proper real world, like, you know, fairies and stuff, or if it's like Lord of the Rings, or if it's like, you know, there's a bunch of stuff. But I mean, in general, I'm familiar with fairies, trolls, elves, etc. Fae is a mythological world that is actually a living creature. Oh, whoa, that's cool. I have not heard that before. I'm intrigued. Tell me more. So this is good. What I want to do is go to the castle controller. Where you at? Where you at? The world controller. And then, so we have the castle hit, castle dying, castle dead. So Castle hit happens when you toggle the turn and you do damage. There we go. So this is not only just reduce the health now, this is game.sounds.castle_hit.play. That. And we're going to do the same thing down here. Okay. When you do proper kill the castle, which is... where is it? Where is it? It's at the bottom. Pick up stick battle. Here. When you win or lose, game.sounds.castledying.play. Which goes here too, if you win or you lose. And then finally, when you do kill the castle, which is after the... in fact, it's probably going to be like on a specific frame, I think. It's not going to be right when it switches over at 0. I want to say it'll be... What's the win-lose duration? It's 180. So we'll say... How long is that sound effect anyway? Castle dead. It is... Details. Length. It's only 2 seconds. So that's 120. So if game dot win-lose countdown is equal to 120, we want to hit it just on the way down. Then we're going to do game.sounds.castledead.play. So at exactly that time. So let's try that out. We got some new sound effects. Did I hear something about supernatural beings? Aw, yeah. The game is supposed to take place in 1853 in England town, following 8 characters who all go to the land of Fae of their own reasons. It's an oddly specific year. It is, indeed. That's pretty cool, though. Could not load asset. What is this? Null. We're trying to load null. What is the proper asset name? Asset name. Sounds battle? Why can't we load that? Is that not in the project, or do I have the wrong name? Battle, that looks right. Did I misspell the file name? Battle, no, that's here. So, what's wrong with that? Did I not compile it? That's very possible. Also, I want to go ahead and do this before I compile it. XNA, Ludum dare, game, bin, debug, content, sounds, because it's going to keep all the old ones. I'm going to go ahead and delete them all, recompile, and then we should only get the sounds for the ones we want. Cool. That way it'll tell me if I have an error for the sounds that don't exist too. Sweet. Click. Nice. There should be like a start battle noise, maybe even battle music of some kind. But when you... No, there was no battle music that played. I forgot that was the thing I added. But I can die. He is running back towards the castle, I think. Yeah, he's not going to the health pickup, he's going to the castle. What's going on with that? I gotta figure out that AI first. And when we start the battle, let's also add that sound effect. In the land of Fae, you can't eat or drink anything from the world of Fae, or you can never leave Fae as you start becoming Fae. Oh, that's interesting. It's kind of like, that's the same idea from Spirited Away. I wonder if that's pretty cool. Like, that was pretty cool. Okay. So you go detect battle. If we start the battle, we want to go game.sounds.battle.play. Okay, so that actually adds a little bit of SFX. What else? What else are we gonna do? Something was wrong, but I can't remember what it was. I guess I'll just try it again. Oh, it was the AI trying to go towards health, but it couldn't for some reason. So let's figure that out. Ooh. Units versus enemy move. Enemy turn. We want to find... Yeah, so we're looking for the closest castle. But what I want is the closest well. Okay. What I really should be doing is the closest health pickup. Yo, it's time to work out. Let's find out what we're doing. Let me just try getting into a battle and see if that works. Maybe even winning or losing. Nice. Oh, that was cool. That adds a lot of weight to a battle. Sweet. Get to battle. Almost. Then it's going to run for the health, which it can't get to. So let's go. Oh, nice. It looked like pathfinding, but it wasn't. It's fake pathfinding. I do like that sound effect, though. It adds a lot of weight to the battle. Oh, and that bow sound is so much better. Okay, and let's go damage castle. So that was 2. Let's go find... Nice. Okay, that sound effect helps so much. Nice. Lemony Fresh, hey, 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 what's up? We're about to do a workout. I'm just testing this. Okay, we're doing damage. This is the dude on the castle. Nice. 4, I guess. There should be like a forfeit turn button. Maybe that's on the exit menu. That's pretty cool. Yeah, my only complaint is that grinding is a little too long. So let's check that out. That was the dying sound. How long does it take for the castle to die? It takes detect battle. What is it? The wind conditions. Here we go. Wind lose duration. It's 180, which is 3 seconds. So let's go ahead and adjust that sound, and then we are good to go for our workout. I just want to do that before I forget. That was in sync. XNA, Ludum Dare, content, sounds. So that was castle dying. We want it to be 3 seconds, probably exactly. Let's go open with Audacity. 1, 2, 3. I'm assuming that's seconds. It looks about right, anyway. It was maybe even a little bit less than that. Like, it should have been maybe like 2.5 or something. And we'll do a bit of a fade out or something. Effect. Fade out, cool. Let's go here. Sweet. Save that up. Let's actually export audio. Castle dying. Beautiful. Overwrite it. Nice. Don't say it. Okay, and then we'll compile that, and then we'll be ready to go for workout. Build. That adds a lot of atmosphere to the game. Now all we need is like some sort of like general music to play. Okay, let's do a workout. What are we gonna do? Oh god, that was a long pause. Kinda, that's alright. We're gonna do 33 seconds of hand stretching. I also want to do something else too. I want to do something a little more active. 3 sun salutations. Okay. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna grab some coffee. I'm gonna be right back in like just a couple minutes. However long it takes to do sun salutations and hand stretches and coffee. Be right back. Alright, Rip Cat Cam. And we're back. Sun Salutations, by far my favorite stretch. And we got coffee. And yo, look at that description. Okay. Let's see. Multiple endings. Police officers' goals to interface. Save all the children. Oh, that's cute. And Prince of England gets his perfect ending. On the other hand, if he finds all the children dead, ooh, then he returns to England. He lays in bed crying. Yeah, legit. Oh, dang. That's dark. Something I'd work on with a friend of mine. Landfay would be the home of many fairs. It's an awful place for any creature with logic. This world procedurally changes outside of your vision. At times you'll be walking between hills, turn around, the entire scenery is different. Oh, that's kind of cool. Also, you can be randomly teleported between any place. Not all that easy to explain in a couple lines. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, Ichikai, I think you so much for that host. Thank you for that support. You legend. Which is why it took a bit to explain, but yeah, every character has different abilities. An example is the bully starts with a pocket knife, which will instantly kill any Fae under rank 3. Nice. Fae weak to iron. Oh, nice. If she's a Fae ending, he won't be able to use his knife anymore as it will hurt him. Oh, that's kind of cool. Seems like the story in Lara's been figured out pretty well. Yeah. I haven't gotten started on any of the programming, just getting lots of pseudocode written to get an idea of how to do this. That's pretty cool. That sounds like a really fun, it sounds like a really good story for the game. It sounds like a really good concept. The only thing I'm worried about is you have, it sounds like you have, all the story figured out, but it doesn't sound like there's a lot of mechanics in there. So I've heard from a lot of people that if you build the story first and then try to make gameplay fit that, you might end up with more problems because you're going to try to get mechanics that fit your story perfectly as opposed to mechanics that are fun. So just keep that in mind. Don't be too committed to the kinds of mechanics that fit the story absolutely perfectly. Try to figure out what's fun for the game, and then maybe try to adapt the story to that. Anyway, that's what I've heard. I'm not obviously an expert on game design. It's just what I've heard. So, but yeah, no, that sounds like a really sweet game. I would definitely play that. I especially love story-driven games, so really into that. Have you seen? I'm sure you've probably seen Antechamber. It's kind of has that same thing going for it, where the world doesn't really make sense. Like you could go anywhere, and the walls shift on you basically, and it's a bit of a puzzle game, but it does have a lot of those really cool elements where you're looking one way and then you turn around and it's different, then you turn back around and then it's a completely different room and you're like, where am I? A lot of really cool stuff like that. And this kitty decided it's lap time. Look at this cute kitty. Kitty, I love you, but I gotta do Ludum Dare. But for some reason I can't stop petting you because you're so cute. Yes, very Antechamber-esque in how the world will change. Oh, okay, dope. Yeah. Oh, she's so cute. She just wants cuddles. Okay. Scritch. Okay. All right. I gotta get back to programming. I have to pick you up. Aww. She's too cute. On the count of 10, you're done petting the cat. No, I can't do it. She's too cute. Okay, sweetie. Come on. There you go. Nice. Okay. Good kitty. Oh, good kitty. Okay. Alright. And let's go fix this. What up? Okay, so we've got the units. What we're going to do, we did the sound effects. The sound effects were awesome. There's no music, which is unfortunate. I wish there was some sort of I don't know, something. I guess for now we'll just have to deal with no music. Color Rainbow Red 8, what's up? How you doing? Oops, here we go, coffee. I'm starting to get a little bit of a headache because I was going into coffee withdrawal. I was like, I need more. I need more. Sweet. I think maybe instead of when you start the game playing the click sound, I think the enter the battle sound might make a little more sense. I think that's here. Yeah, start the game. Battle. Oh, this is, let's just call this start. And then we'll go into menu presentation. Was it here? Yeah. Call this start. And then that'll give us an error. We can follow that back to here, which will be battle. Sweet. Oh, and then this is start. Okay. What's the theme of this Ludum? Ancient technology. That's right. Nice. That's a good start sound. It's like suddenly this is weighty and you have decisions to make. Okay. We should give archers directions again. Stop removing the ability to attack vertically. So we do have an attack direction. Attack direction is not equal to vector 2.0. Cool. Attack cooldown, and then when we hit 0, we shoot the arrow. We have the attack direction, and then we're just going to use that attack direction. Okay. So now archers should be able to shoot in a diagonal. Let's try that out. That should make them a lot harder to fight against, too. Because you can't just do the sitting on their head. Although it'll make it slightly more difficult to aim as well. But you'll be able to hit further, so... Oops. Let's see. Run away. Oh, you got me. Let's see. Up. Okay. I feel like I should rotate these arrows. But it does work. Oops, he got me. Okay. It does work. Let me go ahead. I want to fight against an archer. There we go. Because they should be a lot better at hitting you now, too. Yeah, because that's aiming right at me. If I jump up here, he's going to shoot up. Yeah. Shoots up at me. There it is. Okay, cool. The arrows look weird AF without the rotation, so let's do that. You have 8 hours to learn everything about music theory and compose it. Let's do it. Do you need music? I do, but I think I'm going to wait till after Ludum Dare. What's up, Sayak? Yeah, so arrow attack. I think I'm going to go ahead and go make the arrow rotatable. I render rotation. I have the rotation and the origin. And get set. And the origin get set. And this is going to be get set. We have to figure out where along the arrow is the origin for rotation. Just go to the arrow picture, which is, wait for it. Free music generator, Dex. Nice. Overworld. Oh, nice. I kind of don't want to use that. I like the idea of being able to say I made everything by myself, other than like the sound effects, obviously. But okay. So this is the arrow. The center is roughly 717. New vector 2, 717, sweet. The rotation we're going to set when we fire the arrow. So we got the arrow, archer attack, and we're going to set the rotation is equal to math.atan2. This is the attack direction dot y, attack direction dot x. Now this is the opposite of what we want. So we want to do plus math helper dot pi, half a rotation, and no semicolon. And what's wrong with this? Can't convert double to float. Float. Sweet. Let's try that out. Where did you get these sound effects then? Sonus Sound Pack. You're right. I did not make them. But I don't know. That's my reasoning. I'm gonna add more. Okay. That works. That works. I think the origin was a little bit off. So let's stand up here. Yeah, it's spawning into my face instead of in my head. I think that's because the origin is off. But I think the hitbox is okay. It should be anyway. Or no, it's not. It's gonna have the same hitbox. So if that hits, if I shoot, you know, the hitbox is okay. Hitbox is okay. Some garbage is okay. And I think it's okay if it spawns out of my face too. Just because that makes it a little bit easier to shoot off of these things, other platforms. Although you can see, yeah, the hitbox is definitely off. It's starting here and going down, I think. All those little clicks. Okay, so that one works. Yeah, better hitboxes is something I need to work on. Like 110%. There we go. Now archers are like super strong against soldiers because they can stand on stuff and shoot them. Nice. Archer battles, definitely more interesting now. Okay. Alright, I like that idea. Let's keep that. So, crumbling castle sound effects. Castle damage indicator. Intertext, that needs to happen. Archers fire on an angle. Okay. Yeah, better AI and archers stay at a distance is definitely going to be next. Also, enemy AI move at castle. On the LD side is a tab with tools. There are 2 easy to use generators for sound effects I can highly recommend. Nice. I think for quality I would change the Y coordinates for where it comes out of personally, otherwise it does look really wonky. Yeah, that's fair. Mafia dude back. Yo, welcome back. That is fair. That is fair. I think yeah, I think we should probably we should probably do that. And it's not just where it's... Alright, I think it has something to do with the way that I'm doing the rotation ones. So we can do... presentation... Where is it? Presentation. Draw entity from texture. Here. Yeah. So if it's as rotation, we are using the rotatable origin. But it should also do this. If center chords and if sizable. I think this should happen regardless. I think that would fix it. Okay. I think that would fix it. Let's try this. Archer battle. Huge battlefield. I think 15 is too big still. Okay. It's the opposite of what I wanted. Exit. Exit. And I think that has something to do with, yeah, as rotatable, it's using, yeah, this is the rotation, but this is the origin. Okay. So I think I actually want a plus equals here. Let's try that. That's better. Still spawning on my face. It's a little bit better. Like, was it just me? I think the hitbox is... Oh, there's no platforms! Oh, I can't cheese the night. The hitboxes do seem a little bit better, like... where they hit the ground and whatnot. Let's try to get into another battle with platforms this time. Nice. They do seem slightly better. Let's move over. Whoops. No, they're a little bit off. I think the issue is that the hitboxes don't rotate because they're all axis aligned. So maybe I should just make the damage like a rectangle on the tip. I think that would be a better hitbox. So let's exit, exit. Rather than if you touch like this part, I think it should just be like here. So let's do this. We got arrow. We've got the, so there's the offset. 0, -8, x, y. So that's fine. Let's make the width, instead of making it 15, let's make it like 10. Maybe. Let's try that. Maybe not even 10, maybe like 8. Let's try that. What is the collision based on the size of the sprite? No, it's smaller. Oops. Start a new game. Platforms. Are we stranded again? No! No platforms. Okay. Okay, so we can still hit stuff. Okay. Let's get into another battle. This time we have platforms. Let's try this out. Okay. Better. Still hitting stuff. Not sure why. So I think it's something to do with the way it's rendered, slightly off. I think it's because when we spawn it, I think the rendering was okay. It was indeed spawning out of my face. It's just that when I do the archer attack, when I spawn the arrow, it's not supposed to be directly on my position, I think. Maybe? Put the arrow on a diagonal with the tip on one corner and then rotate it 45 degrees. Oh, I see what you're saying as like a way to make the hitbox a little bit easier to find. Maybe. That's a good idea. I'm gonna try to figure it out with the system that I have first. Okay. Alright, that's decidedly not correct. So I think, yeah, I guess that was right. Adding it to the rotation. I think it might be something to do with either the center coordinates or not. It might be something to do with that. Let's try this. I think this might be it. Better? No. Because the arrow is definitely supposed to be further down. Okay. It might just be the offset is wrong too. Like I just have the wrong offset. Okay. Well, it's spawning out of the center. Yeah, that's definitely wrong. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and switch this back. Let's go just remove all this. Okay, I think it's just the offset. Let's just adjust the offset. Because I did move some stuff around. It's at 0, -18, but it is like 17 down, isn't it? So, wasn't it? Wasn't it? It's at, yeah, it's at 17. I think it's supposed to be half of that, so let's try -10. And just looks like it doesn't, based upon where the arrow fires out. Maybe. Nope, that's definitely not right. That was it. I'm spending too much time doing this, by the way. Like, decidedly. Okay. That's pretty good. Are we actually hitting the nate? That's not working, but it's an edge case. Yo. Alright, I'm pretty happy with that. Nice. Archer battles. Can't even see the enemy. You can hit the ceiling, by the way. So if you... Rip! Sweet. Okay, how's that? What am I looking at here? Yeah, yeah, I totally got what you're saying. Then rotate, yeah. That is one way to do it, for sure, for sure. Yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with where we just got. It's good. Good for me. This is good. Smack battle. And let's see if these guys are hard to fight as knights now. I've only got 2 health points too, so. You can still dodge them. Oh, by doing this. Ah, he got me through the crack. Alright, that's interesting. But now, nice. You just gotta get close to them. Got 1 health point left. Can I do this? Nope. Nope. Rip. Rip. Alright. That was pretty cool. Alright, so we got archer battles that are a little more difficult now. Now that they have, like, decent intelligence. Or decent ability to attack back. Let's add some intro text. Yeah, I'm actually really happy with that. What do y'all think? Good, yes, no? It looks good to me. Cool. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, let's go ahead and add some intro text. So we're gonna say, this is still really sloppy. I'm just gonna keep adding variables to this game object, just because it's getting a little more crunch time. That's all but this. Actually, don't even need that one. So we want the world game presentation, and we want the game data for the worlds. Dope. And we'll set so a new game, it's gonna be the public int intro countdown is equal to let's do it for 2 seconds. Maybe even no, 2 seconds is good. For 2 seconds we're gonna show some text, center of the screen. Wants to consume food but does not have the energy to decide what to consume. Do instant ramen? Instant ramen is what I'm feeling like right now. I could use some. Going through cravings. Okay, so we've got cancel friendly win lose. Yeah, so we'll just kind of do this. And we'll say intro text. And then we also need to remember to count that down. So let me do that real quick. Intro. So if game.intro text or intro countdown is greater than 0, we're going to show some text. I also need to remember to count that down, so let's go to the world controller and we'll say init world game.intro. No, that's good. When we create a new game, it should be fine. Tick, yes. If game.intro countdown is greater than 0, game.intro countdown minus minus. This is going to happen no matter what, basically. Sweet. So that happens here. Intro countdown. The text is what? Attack the enemy, or conquer these lands. Yeah. No, it needs to say something specifically about conquer the castle. Programming and ramen need more stereotypes. I do, in fact. Maruchan. Oh, Maruchan's the best. It's the best, like, all-around ramen. They have Ichiban, which is my favorite for taste, but Maruchan has the best noodles. The best noodles by far. I really like instant ramen. I'm not gonna lie. I like real ramen even better, but instant ramen is amazing. Had a water cooker and a bunch of instant noodles in their workspace? Dude, that's so good. Yeah, what's some good intro text? Like, I have a couple good ideas. It's like, you know, conquer these lands or something, but howdy herpity derpity sounds good to me. It needs to be something about attacking the enemy's castle, because that's like the goal, right? You want to kill the enemy castle. But I don't want it to sound just like kill the enemy castle. I mean, I guess that would work. Or occupy the enemy castle, or Deus Vult. Lay waste to these heathens. Something about the castle. Let their walls crumble. Oh, I like that. Let their walls crumble. Let their castle crumble. Let their castle walls crumble. I really like that, actually. Let their castle walls crumble. Blood will flow over the stones that pave their street. I like it. Oh, it's a siege? Interesting. Yeah. Now there's like siege their wine cellars. Yeah, now it's like you have to go and attack. You have an objective now, basically, to win the game, rather than just kill everything. I think I'm gonna put so this is greater than anything greater than 45. And this is else if it's greater than 0. I'm gonna throw in a little Deus Vult. That's how you spell it, right? Deus Vult. Yeah. It's God wills it, right? Yeah, God wills it. I like that. Okay. Alright, so text size, draw string, and it should be centered. Okay, let's try that. Maybe even I can return this to a function at some point. Thine enemy has built a blight upon thy landscape. Days Vult. Yeah, okay. No, it's too short, first of all. Game data. At least, what's 180? 240? Let's go 240. Also, did you have a dark imagination? That sounds like a motivated group of people, doesn't it? Let's go ahead and do, instead of UI font, let's do dialogue font. Because it's smaller, you can fit more on the screen. And let's do this is greater than 120, or maybe even just like 100. Oh. Deus Vult. Yeah, it still needs to be slightly longer. Let's go 300. 3,000. 3,000 frames. And we also need to point to vector. We need to do positioning dot round vector this as well as this. And that should fix that weird text issue. That font is really finicky. It has to be like perfectly aligned. Let their castle walls crumble. Deus Vult. I love it. I love it. Yo, thank you for that idea, Sayak. That is perfect. And I think we're gonna move the credits screen to slightly smaller text. So we definitely need some more shoutouts. Let's go ahead and bring some more soldiers out. This guy's gonna try to fend for himself. Nope, that didn't work. Nope, nope. Get some health. Get some health, tiny soldier. Oh, nice. Juked. Come on, you can do it. All by yourself, I believe. Then we're gonna go up here and try to bring down an archer. I feel like you need the ability to like forfeit, like just say that you're done with your turn somehow. Maybe it's just space. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and do that. And there's probably some sort of like control screen I should do. I don't know. That's gonna be something for after Ludum Dare. Controls screen, customizable. Also saving. It's important. That might happen at some point. That's like much later. Okay. So if we're in the thing, this I'm gonna move this down. It looks weird just sitting up here. Dude. If we're sitting in a turn, toggle turn. Yeah, if we're sitting in a turn, if it's your turn, and if key lookups dot input down input jump. If you press the jump key, you're done. Toggle that turn. Toggle that turn. Okay. And I'm gonna put this at the end just to make sure it's not gonna be weird about it. Actually, I can just do this. Sweet. So if I'm on the castle and I'm happy with that and I don't want to move any troops around, I can just press space. Let their walls crumble. Deus Vult. Enemy turn. Come at me. Sweet. Yeah, I can just keep pressing space. My problem is if I'm in a battle and I'm like hammering space or something for some reason, then I might accidentally skip a turn. But I don't think that's gonna be a problem. You have enough of a delay after a battle that you'll probably be done. Just got cold nose on my hand. Seems like if you like Sykes Tips, the game gets an R rating just because of the objectives names. That would be first in the history of gaming. Whoa! Whoa, kitty cat! Oh my goodness, are you okay? That was like half my fault. I was trying to get her off the desk. I'm sorry, kitty. I'm sorry. She's okay. She just shook it off. Now she's like, pet me more. Alright. It's a smack battle. Sweet. I need to run away, actually. Let's try to get an archer in here. Nice. Cat spill! I feel like, oh, rip. Enemy too strong. Rip. Rip. Nice. These mountains are yours. That's cool. I actually really like the castle dying sound as the screen transition sound. I'm gonna do that. Let's go exit. Screen controller. Screen controller. Set screen. Screen, set current screen. And what we'll do is we don't have access to sounds here. Honk. I guess I can't do that. Screen transition time. I think what I can do though is if app.screens, screen transition frame is equal to, what is it? Screens, it's probably like on screens, yeah, screens dot transition length. So if this is the first frame, then we can do it. App dot sounds dot castle dying dot play. I like that as the cats are immune to fall damage. It's okay. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, because I reduced it right before I check. Silly me. It's too long though. And it starts too late. So let's go and add a custom one. Or just make it start faster. I think would be a good way to do that. XNA. Oh, I haven't compiled it. That's why. Build. It is also still too short, but or too slow. Castle dying. Sounds. Open folder. Castle dying. Let's go ahead and open this with Audacity. There needs to be more animation for the nights. Absolutely. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Let's go ahead. I think this would be a... Yeah, that's fine to start there. Delete that. And then we're going to export it. Well, export audio. Castle dying. Saved. Okay. Close. No. Close. And let's compile that. We continue programming after Ludum Dare. Fred Douche, that's the plan. Yeah, I'm taking the next week off of Kin, which is my main game that I'm working on. And gonna be working on this game. Yeah, I think we need a shorter version. Dare. Content. Sounds. Castle dying, let's go ahead and open this with Audacity. So probably just that first section. Just real quick. Didn't work. Sweet. And then let's give it just a quick fade out at the end there so it doesn't sound weird. Effect. Fade out. Nice. Nice. That's the screen transition sound. So we're going to export that not as Castle dying, as... Let's call it screen. Dude. Close it up. Go ahead and add that. Include, and make sure it's set to sound effect and not a song, which is a mistake I made a lot in the past. And then we'll go ahead and compile it. Build. And that goes. Presentation. We're gonna load that. So way up here. This is screen. And we need to go here. Screen. And play that here. Screen. Gorgeous, let's try that. Okay, nice. Nice. Their castle walls crumble. I think when you start the game, it's a little too much. Yeah. It's a little too much. I think that maybe I shouldn't do that on every screen. I think this should only be when you start the credits or go to the main menu. So let's go to credits. Credits controller. Actually, no, it's pretty good. Maybe we just don't use it. Controller. Or maybe just going from the credits back to the main menu. Credits controller. Go back to the main menu, play this sound. Let's check out that credits. Their castle walls crumble. Asphalt. Nice. Easy. Archer battles, Archer v Archer, easy. Easy. I think what I want to do is try to let the archer, if you're far away, aim a little bit up. And that would be an enemy AI kind of thing. Enemy, when the archer attacks. So we want to get, so we have the direction. Start attack. Right, and we have the direction here. Get chase target. Let's go ahead and save var distance is equal to vector 2 dot distance between these two. And what I want to do is direction plus equals vector 2 dot unit y, which actually I want to go negative unit y, and I want to multiply that by not the distance raw, but just slightly, for every pixel you're away, you just slightly angle that up just a little bit. So we're gonna add, I'm gonna angle that, so it's gonna be the distance times maybe like 0.1. Let's try that. Let's see if that is like obnoxious. I did it, Ramen's nice. Maybe an arc indicator for your arches. That's a cool idea. It's not deterministic, like it's not following a specific arc, it's just doing gravity, but it would be cool. Oh, this is not an archer. This is a soldier. Okay, let's fight an archer. Nice. It does seem to be kind of working. It's not enough though, that's for sure. Let's go ahead and exit. Let's try increasing that to like 0.5 for every distance. Too much. So let's try 0.2. Just gotta fiddle with those numbers. Distance times 0.3. I'll try that one next. That's pretty good. That's pretty good right there. The AI is a lot better. Oh yeah, that's so much better. Okay. You can't just stand there, you have to actually like get in there and dodge and stuff. Oh, he's going for health. Gotta cut him off. No, you got it. You got it. Alright. Nice. Oh, archer battles are so much more intense now. Okay. Just fiddle with some numbers. Sounds like programming. Yeah. Nice. Alright, so you have to kind of like jump and dodge around. I like that. That's so much better. Alright. Increase it by more than 0.2, otherwise they're aiming at your feet. So like 0.22 or 0.23. Yeah. Let's do, it's like, it feels almost right to me. I'm gonna do 0.21. Yeah. Yeah, wrecked. Okay. That's perfect. Yeah. Okay. Let's move on. We're gonna do... okay, we got intro text, better archer, AI. I guess that suffices for me for now. It felt a lot better. Archer AI stays at a distance is slightly different. Encrypted! Yo, what is up? How you doing, Encrypted? Hype! Hype! Okay. So what I want to do is, we have the distance, direction, start attack. I also want to get the distance. I think I'm going to get the distance no matter what, because what I'm going to do is this. And then I'm going to say, this is attack, this is follow. So we're going to say if distance is greater than, and we're gonna have like a follow distance of like, this is hard coded, so I'm gonna have to remember this, but like 100 pixels sound good. Temp hard coded. Let's try 100 pixels. Just adding random jumping to the AI will make the fights a bit more interesting. That's true too, Sayak. I really like that. Asphalt. So now they actually stay within a range. 100's too close, actually. Like, that's 4, maybe even 5 tiles away would be perfect. Which would be 150. Maybe even a little bit more. So let's go like 175. Let's try that. 300-ish? I think that's probably a little too much, because that would keep that would be like almost off screen. Oh, that's not an archer. Yeah, I'm gonna add random jumping. That's a good idea. Let's go for a fight. It's there. Yeah, they stay like almost at the edge of the screen and wreck you. Okay, that adds a lot. I got some random jumping too. Like a 1 in 50 chance per frame that they jump if they were gonna move. So if this is the move area, so we're gonna go if enemy dot on ground or grounded has ground touching ground. If enemy's touching ground, end game dot random dot next, and we're gonna do between 0 and, I guess let's try a 1 in 50 chance is equal to 5. Just a random number. How do I do the jump? How do I do the jump in the battle? It's the character controller. Jump. I'm not using this. I'm not using this. Just setting the acceleration. What's the jump acceleration? 20. So we'll do this. That might even be too much. Let's try 1 in 100, because that's per frame, right?
I don't think the yelling is necessary.
Yeah, I think the yelling is necessary. Oh, for the tiny potato? I love it. I gotta be left out. No potato sounds. Oh, I'm sorry. Phantom potato. There's a serious lack of potato sounds. So this is jumping. So this is archers only. It's also going to be for knights, I think. Yeah, that chance is too high. Let's try fighting an archer with a knight. Oh, the knight's coming after me though. I might not be able to get to him. No, okay, gotta fight the knight first. Okay. That's not too bad actually. It looked like he was jumping every shot, kind of no matter what. Oh, wrecked. The thing is, you gotta aim at the beginning. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's go ahead and do that for the knight, but I want to set it even lower chance. So that's here. Running, jumping. Maybe even have that 1 in 200. I'd also reduce the jump speed. It's quite fast. That's a good point. It is pretty high. Jump acceleration, maybe 15. Let's try that. You got to be able to jump up on platforms, but other than that. Oh, we're stuck. That's fault. That's too low. 18. Oops, got stuck. Hey, that works. Come at me. 1 in 200 might be too low. Oh, that's okay. Why is there jump acceleration? Shouldn't be deceleration. Think of it as the impulse that's added to the jump. Yeah. The jump deceleration is the gravity, but the jump it's the amount you're adding to the acceleration essentially. That's why it's called that. Maybe there's a better name for it. Jump impulse or something. Come at me. Oh yeah, he can come at me now. But he stands underneath me. There's no path detection, so I'll just kind of jump up here. Nice. How high is your gravity at? It's pretty high. It'll just make your job incredibly difficult for aiming at them. Constantly jumping. Yeah. I know, I actually like where it's at right now. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna... There we go, I got full health. Oh, we got extra knight spawned. Oh, what a bugger, he jumped on my head. Oh, these archers wreck me. Okay, this game is more intense now. It's actually a lot of fun. You still have a pretty good chance of winning, but when you lose a battle, it feels significant. Oh shit, he's coming for me. Let's get my dude on the castle. And then we're gonna go over to... Maybe I should just have tab like switch the character you have selected. There it is. Okay, we still won, but backup needs to get there before the next dude spawns. Nice. These mountains are yours. Oh, you won, but you still gotta fight. Okay, I should do that. I should check that. Okay. That's kind of funny. I've never seen that happen before. Okay. So that's because we do the spawn. We check if you haven't won. So let's do this. We're doing the check for winning here. And it doesn't matter whose turn it is. Still checks. So why don't we just move this up top? This is fine. This is some read management stuff. This is check when lose. This is play turn. And game dot state dot win. Game dot state dot lose. And then also, where's that spawning units? Yeah. So this equals 0. And not game dot state dot win. Not game dot state lose. I might even just wrap this whole section. And same with detect battle. Yeah, why don't I just do that? Most of this only happens if you haven't won or lost. So Castle Dead needs to be moved out. That's for sure. Turn management, whose turn it is, that all needs to happen still. But most of this, including this, it's an open brace with no closed brace because we already added that. Sweet. And then let's move the spawn units, detect battle, that's all good. Playing the sounds, I'm gonna move out. This is the enemy turn. That all gets moved out. Turns. Looks good. And this can go up here. There we go. Let's try it. I was meaning the overall speed of the jump should be lower, so I'd lower the gravity small amount to prevent you from insta-sky and insta-ground. That's making it seem super quick rather than jump height. Yes. Yes. That is a good point. That is a good point. You need to kind of plan out your jumps a little bit better that way. I originally had it set to so high because I liked the weighty, like the responsiveness of it. It lets you dodge a little bit better. I don't know. I kind of like the feel of it. I think I'm gonna leave it. You're right. Like it would look better and feel a little more realistic, but it's a little bit more fun when you have that chance to just like instantly dodge stuff. Oh, he got health. I didn't get him. Let's charge the castle. Oh, I need health now. I'm screwed. It's a good sign when you're having fun playing your own game. Oh, nice. That was a good battle. Alright, then let's bring some reinforcements over here. We're gonna have a battle. There it is. So soldiers are actually strong against archers now. Alright, I can't do that. These mountains are yours. Fun! It's all about making money. Sweet. Yeah. Okay. Should I put my alias in there? Probably should. Credits. Credits view. Alicia Whitey. AKA. That's Bamboo. Volume J36. Need in-app hat purchases. Special things too cool, and it all still fits. I'm gonna change that top padding slightly though. We're gonna set it to like 2, just to center it a little bit better. That's better. Nice, nice full screen credits there. Not as fancy as HDs, but I still like it. Now we need a splash screen. It's just white right now. Oh, you got an itchy ear. Oh yeah, there it is. Hi. Oh. Gonna get wrecked. There it is. I almost feel like there should be some sort of like rubber banding effect. Like, if you have the lower amount of units, you get the spawn or something. I don't know. I don't know yet. Oh, we got a battle. Oh, he got me. Alright, we gotta get that archer over there. Gotta get that castle back. Oh, yeah, you only got 2 health. Nice. I was an archer. Nice. I like it. I like it. It feels a lot more finished now. What do you think? It feels like it does. What the heck is my hair doing? Oh, I still have like a whole mug of coffee. What am I doing? So you may have guessed, but I forgot to set my workout timer. Whoops. Okay, so let's start that up again. Yeah. Yeah, we need a splash screen image. Maybe it's just a pattern. I kind of like the idea of it just being a pattern. Like the same way that we're tiling it elsewhere. I've always liked the pattern of... well, first of all, I'm going to use this color palette. So we're going to go... So let's call this splash. I'm going to go open with paint.net. Zoom in here. There's no borders. It's literally just this color. Paste it in. Let's go ahead and delete this. And I've always liked the pattern of just... Let's go grab that. Where's that more palette? Dark gray. Just doot. And then... just like a zigzag like this. And then we can just copy paste this. Okay, that kind of works. Okay, and then we're just gonna create a bunch of layers of this. Actually, not even this. Just and just move them. Although it would be... Oh, this is on the wrong layer. Okay. It would be cool if it like intersected. So let's duplicate this. In fact, let's just delete this and fill it. Forget again. Oh, it means we gotta do workout now to make up for it. We probably should. We started it for the next round already anyways. Yeah, let's do this. Workout. 22 jumping jacks. That's a good workout. Let's go do that. I'm gonna be lost today and doing easy 600 kilometers on my bike. Talk to you later. Well, I'll enjoy. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Alright, easy peasy. Yo, Nettings, thank you so much for that host. You legend. Sorry I didn't catch it. I was off doing some workouts. We did 22 jumping jacks. We've got 27 minutes until the next one. But yeah, let's do this. I guess we'll do it like offset by this much. Maybe even like that. Looks good to me. Now let's find out if it actually tiles. That's the real test. Is that right? That looks off. One of those looks off. Probably should have been counting these. That looks better. Is that the same amount? It's not, because these... pixels? One of these is off, though. This one's off. What are you doing back there, kitty cat? Just like playing with the lamp and it's like rocking around. It's kind of making me nervous. 1 second, I'm gonna go see what she's up to. Alright, disaster averted. Cat lives saved. I think we're good to go. Okay, let's keep duplicating and moving. And I think that would be like maybe one more. Is it like just the corner, or that doesn't seem... Is that right? No, it's all off like that, right? Is that? I don't think that's gonna tile. I feel like a traitor to Bamboo being QA testing another Ludum Dare game. No, it's okay. It's totally okay. Totally okay. I think one of these is off. Like this one's off for sure. It should be like, maybe it's just completely off or something. Something's not right with this. It's it should be like this, I think. And maybe even yeah. Let's try that. See if that works. So that's our splash screen. It's kind of hypnotizing. Let's stop this, go to presentation, load that up, and then we'll use that splash graphics. Sean, what's up? Yo, how you doing? What's that? Welcome to the stream. We're not that demanding here? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Splash 32 by 32. This is splash texture. Okay. Let's go ahead and add that up. Oops, that's here. Nice. Okay. And then we've got the title screen. What is that called? Main menu view? Is that just presentation? This, I just realized, if this is on the main menu, this goes here. This goes here. Which means that we gotta take this out of here. And is it here at the bottom? Yes, we gotta put that there. Perfect. Which should work. Cool. And then there's a draw main menu somewhere, but I'm just gonna go try to find that in the screen controller. Because it'll be faster. Draw the main menu. Go to definition. Awesome. And where was that tiling happening? That was up here. Yeah, this is the tiling. So let's go ahead and copy that. I'm gonna put it up here before we draw anything of the screen. This is presentation.splash texture data. And this is, we don't have the screen rectangle. Unfortunately, it should though. It should, wait. If we don't have it here, then how do we have it here? Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Screen rect. And that needs to go, it needs to come in as opposed to me generating my own. So that happens here. Maybe asking what your Ludum Dare game is about? Sorry, I've not been here. That's not a problem, not a problem. Nothing big, it's just about complete world domination, exactly. Complete medieval world domination. It's gonna be great. Screen wrapped? Yeah, I did calculate it, okay. Yeah, check it out. Let me play, yeah, oh, I should put out a test build, that's not right. Excuse me. Excuse me. How is that texture even still in here, first of all? Images, splash. Is that... Oh, first, yeah. I need to rebuild it, rerun it. How is that texture still in here? It really shouldn't be. It's not there. What about in the output directory? Sync XNA, Ludum Dare, content, images. How are you... Oh. Ludum Dare, game, bin, debug, content, images. Oh, I still have a lot of the old content in here. This needs to be deleted because I can't distribute that. So let's refresh, include in project, build the content. And let me just double check. No, it's getting copied over. It's getting copied over. Oh, you know what the reason is? Let's go ahead and delete this. Also the maps. You don't even need the shaders. Let's delete the sounds too. The reason is because it still lives on in the Ludum Dare content compile bin debug content. Makes sense. So here's the sounds. Here's the images. Here's the maps. So let's go ahead and even the dialogues here. Let's go ahead and delete all these. Compile that again. Hopefully I didn't just break everything. Dude, alright. Looks good. And I can delete the dialogue from here because I just realized that they're not supposed to be here either. There we go. We have the images. Nice. We have the sounds. Okay. Build. Life goals. There we go. It's a little faded, but it looks fine. I think that's because I set it to half color. It is indeed. This one can be rendered at full. And it did tile nicely. Did you see that? Yeah. Yeah, babe. Yeah, babe. Although it kind of messes up how this looks. It looks weird. Maybe it should be faded slightly. Day's fault. Victory! Oops. Nice. Juked. Juked. Nice. Day's fault. Pema, what's up? How you doing? Nice. And we gotta run at the castle. And with backup. Beautiful. That's how you win. That's how you dominate the world right there. Bring backup. And we're just gonna smash it till we get a battle. Oh, I'm at half health. Ah, we juked them though. We juked them. Alright, sweet. And then we can just win. These mountains are yours. Beautiful. Or is that like free sound effects? From Narcos at Interstream? Yeah, no, it's the Sonus sound pack. It's released free for GTC. I should actually write that down somewhere. Crusade. Good heavens, just look at the time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let's get a test build out there. Let's see what people think. This is the game. Content debug. Zoop. Copy this one. Let's dump it into my sync folder. Just delete this up. Delete it up. Don't need the config or the PDBs or the VS hosts. That's all of them. They just add a ton of file size, so I just delete them. And yeah, it still functions. Okay. Let their castle walls crumble. Deus Vult. Let's try this out. I don't like that splash screen image. I'm gonna change it slightly. I don't know how. Maybe not. I don't know. We don't have a lot of time before I have to leave and do some chores, but let's add to archive. Zip. Gonna wait for this to sync up, and then I'll send you that link. Time for me to find bugs. Heck yes, Fade and Potato. That's what I'm talking about. I want to hear those bugs. Bug smashers. Oh Jesus. There we go. Let's grab that link. Let me just double check that that is the correct link. Dun, dun, dun. Looks good to me. Uploaded today. That's today, right? Yep, uploaded today at 1:29. Beautiful. No bugs, only features. So yeah. Files there. It's got controller support. You can use your gamepad if you want. If you have a strong, or if you have an aggressive antivirus, it might pick it up as like a virus or something. It's not, I promise. You don't have to trust me though. But yeah, chores. I know, right? And I gotta leave the house to do them. Hey guys, it's time to stream. Are you ready to stream? Yeah. Which means I am gonna drink some more coffee because I'm behind. I'm like a cup behind. Ludum malware. How long is left on Ludum Terror? Let's find out together. Oh, there you go. Last has got it. It should be done at 21 o'clock my time. So yeah, there's still a decent amount. Yo, wow, that's gorgeous. Tell me your name. Click the image to play. And a lot of them are web-based too. That's alright. This one's pretty cool. This one's pretty cool. Oh, some of these are really cool looking. Dang. Tech Rage. What? Animation update. Nice. A lot of these are probably teams too. That's what I'm gonna tell myself to make myself feel better. Like, look how pretty this is. Oh, it's probably a team. It's probably a team. Look at, oh wow, look at how good that looks. It's probably a team. If I hold down X while in a real-time battle, the whole screen flashes and shit? What? Let's try that out. That can't be good. Let's grab a controller. So that should be your attack button. I might have also accidentally set that as something else. No, that should just be your attack button. Let's try it. Yep, it does. Oh no, let's find out. Do you know if you're a soldier or an archer? That was my mouse. controller. Nice. Start game. No time battle. Why does X move me down? That's interesting. Oh, because it's trying to go to the mouse. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, let's move this guy. Archer. Okay, let's try this out. It flashes? It doesn't flash for me. That's no good. His X is perhaps a different button. You say 21 o'clock? Yeah, never heard that before. Like it. Yeah, it's a 24-hour clock. And you can use the right control stick to angle the arrows. It's a lot harder with the control pad, though. You shoot straight up if you want. The X on the keyboard. Oh! Oh, you figured out disco mode! Yeah, that's disco mode. Oh, I should remove that. That should be... It's supposed to be only on debug versions of the game, but I did give you a debug version of the game, so... Yeah, so that's... Also, soldiers freak out when you're on a platform above them. Yes. So this is disco mode. It's what happens... It's what I'm using to test hitboxes. So that's the actual world bounds down there, and that's all your hitboxes. Which, oh, I forgot that existed. I should have been using that when I was testing arrows. Let's see where the proper hitboxes are. Oh, it's at the tail. Okay, well, whatever. Disco mode. Alright, I saw that yesterday, yeah. It's a feature. So that really is a feature, yeah. Well, I mean, it's a debug feature. It's not supposed to be in the final game, but... didn't realize that was a thing. Thought it was some kind of weird issue. No. Man, you suck at this game, yep. Stop eating cables. What's up, the Beast of the North? Yo! Welcome back to the stream. How you doing? Didn't think to comment on it. Yes, that is 100% right. It's disco mode. I'm gonna actually take that out. I'm gonna take it out. Okay, that was... Disco mode. Disco mode. Debug mode. Here. Go ahead and take that out. Do knights take more than one turn to move? They take, well, they take two. They cost 2 to move. So knights you can only move twice, whereas archers you can move 4 times. Disco what? I was AFK. Disco mode. It's the I use it to debug a lot of the collisions in the game. If you hold down X in the build that I just sent out, you can see what that means. They just start flashing. I just turned it off in my game so that I don't accidentally put that into the Ludum Dare. Disco party and you're not invited. How did you like the bamboo song? Oh yeah, it was pretty legit. It was super chill. I gotta be honest, didn't listen to the whole thing. It was a little lengthy. They just kind of spaz out at you. Easy. Easy peasy. Just cheese it. Cheese it all day. Oh, he got me. But that means I can start bringing my dudes over. Let's go this guy. Oh, wrecked. Okay. He's fighting for dominance. He's fighting for his castle back. No chance. No chance. These mountains are yours. Nice. It would be nice to have a small message to say you can't move if you only have 1 turn left. Oh, you can, but you can move an archer. You can also sometimes get stuck. Oh, you can hit spacebar to skip too. Yeah. You can sometimes get stuck on the top of a soldier and you're not able to move. Oh, if you land at center. Purple frog. Okay, let's try that. So you're saying you can't move if you land on top of a soldier? Well, there's just no soldiers there. I didn't try to move. Let's try that again. Come at me. You should still be able to move. Trying to recreate now? Alright, thank you, Fatum Potato. Yeah, it would be nice to say, like, space to skip or something, like, off to the side. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. World screen. That's the presentation that I want. So let's go... intro text, win, lose text. Here's our indicator. Let's go ahead and do another text. And it's gonna say space to skip turn. Text size is gonna be dialogue font. The text position is, so we've screen rect. So this is proper center. What I want is, do we have that indicator size? Here's the rectangle. Oh, here. Oh, okay. I'm looking for the indicator. Okay, I should move this up then. Now try to pronounce it. What? Oh, Alicia Wattmate? Yeah. Yeah. Try to give it a shot. Huh, didn't know that. Yep, that's me. That's me. Okay. Yes. You'll never get it if you try to pronounce it. Guaranteed. Guaranteed, never pronounced. So we're gonna do this. Indicator position, and then we're gonna move it to the right like a good. New vector 2. Indicator position dot x plus I think it's like 60 pixels or something, and then indicator position dot y. Hi. White. Text size. So I want the origin to actually be middle left. So positioning dot round. So we want a new vector 2. We want the x to be left, so 0, and then this is text size dot y or 2. Sweet. So I missed everything. What are you building? What's up, Watcher? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, check it out. It's World Domination. I just put out actually a test build. Let's go up. I'm gonna copy that link for you. Copy link address. The enemy knight has the wrong death animation. Are you talking about how it changes colors back to normal? Then yes. Yes, they do. Should the enemy death animation have the red skin, not the normal? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Oh, it doesn't like that I used text. Let's call this... Where was it? Skip text. Sure. Skip text size. Sure. Let's fix it. It has the grayscale at the moment. Yes, absolutely correct. Space. And I think I want to do this only on your turn. So if game.whose turn is equal to friendly. The enemy knight just jumped on my head to kill me. Wrecked. Wrecked. assault. Okay, so yeah, enemy turn doesn't show up. Sweet. Nice, easy peasy. This archer's on fire. Let's go ahead and move the knight in here. We're gonna get a battle, I think. Wait, wasn't there a knight down there to try to fight me? There was. What's this guy doing? Oh, he's trying to go down, but the mountain was in the way. The AI is kind of stupid at the moment. Oh no. Oh, wrecked. Oh, I didn't even get him that second time. And he went for health. Did I program him to chase the castle? I didn't. I haven't done that yet, have I? Let's do that. World controller. Friendly enemies. Okay. So, we're gonna do enemy turn. So they go for health first. Makes sense. Pick closest. Closest entity. And we want to do VAR. We want to go for whichever's closer. The target or the enemy position. So, target's not equal to null. So we'll say, we want the closest target. Okay. Booyah, 1! Nice! I like that it jumped on your head to kill you. The being stuck bug must have been a fluke. That sucks. It sucks that it happened. Were you stuck because you couldn't jump or because you couldn't move left or right? Because I'm not sure if the stun lock actually stops you from jumping. The stun lock should stop you from... Oh, hey! It's time to work out. I'm gonna take a look at this before I forget. I'm gonna put a giant comment in here that says, "Hey, dummy, chase castles." Okay, before I work out. Both. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I don't know why that would happen then. Must be a physics bug or something. Okay, let's do this. It's time to work out. What are we gonna do? Work out. 4 sun salutations. We just did that. Let's do something different. 45 seconds of hand stretches. I want something more. 15 push-ups. Let's do that. 15 push-ups. And I'm gonna do hand stretches too because I need to do that. I guess my wrists are starting to bug me. So we're gonna do 45 seconds of hand stretches and 15 push-ups. I don't want to be sitting all Ludum Dare. You probably shouldn't either. You should come on, get a workout with me. And I will be right back while I do that. Give you spam keys on the keyboard, the game stops. Wait, what? Which keys? What? Which? What? Which screen? Which screen? Oh, you probably hit the P key. I should take that out. I should take that out. Move pause key. Okay. Yes. Workouts. 45 seconds of hand stretches, 15 push-ups. I'm gonna be right back. You should do the thing. You should do a thing too. Be right back. All right, that was a good workout. I'm glad. I'm kind of proud of myself that I can consistently do 15 push-ups now in a row without, going to my knees or taking a break or anything. Because that's not something I could have done when I started the workout bot. So, yay, I did it. I did the thing. Okay, we gotta chase castles. Maybe bug archers seem to be able to shoot through the corners of the platform. Yeah, that's just you're absolutely right. They need to be fixed. It's not. Yo, Pad Zero. Thank you so much for that follow. Thank you for that support. Is it Pad O or Pad Zero? Yeah, no, it's just that the hitboxes are off. They're in they don't rotate and they're in the tail of the arrow. So it's an issue with that. Really, ultimately. But good catch. Thank you for letting me know about that. Because if I didn't know, that would be very helpful. So let's do var castle is equal to actually. Yeah, let's do closest unit. Let's call this closest unit. And then we're going to say target is equal to vector2 dot distance. Oh, I need to check the distance from positioning dot point to vector from the enemy dot world position to the positioning dot point to vector. I should make this a thing. Whatever. For now, it's fine. The distance from the enemy to the closest unit dot world position compared to. So if this is greater than the same thing, except it's not the closest unit anymore. It's the friendly spawn point, or game.world.friendly spawn is a point. Yeah. So if it's further, then we want to go to game.world.friendly spawn. Actually, this is a question mark. Otherwise, we want to go to closest unit.world position. This is messy. This is messy. Temp. And we're just going to go to target. And this is, yeah, so we should always have a target. But now it's if we move the enemy. Sweet. Since you asked, I pronounce it Pad Zero. Nice. Yo, Pad Zero, welcome to the stream. Not the castle. So if I bait them and then run away. Actually, I'm just gonna sacrifice this guy. He's just gonna stand here because I want to bait the knight and then run away with the archer. See if that works. So yeah, let's just wait, see what they do. Wait. So we got a battle. It's the enemy knight. Evil knight. An archer, okay. Kill me, dude. I believe in you. Alright, and then we're gonna try to run away towards the castle, I think. And actually, I'm gonna kill this dude. I'm gonna kill this knight. Fight me. Fight me, IRL. And then, now we're gonna... Oh, okay, well, we're in combat. I guess that didn't work out how I was imagining it. And they won. Oh, yo! Okay. Okay. Point target. If closest unit is equal to null, which is a possibility that I forgot to do, target is equal to game.world.friendly spawn. Else target is this big jumbled mess, which just basically means whichever's closer, the closest unit or the castle. Okay. Also, this is awesome! Oh, thank you. I just recently started working on a very similarly styled game. Really, medieval turn-based game with interactive combat. I'm seriously impressed with what you put together in such a short time. Major kudos. Oh, yo! That's super sweet of you to say. Thank you so much, Fat Zero. This looks awesome. Oh, thank you. I am Mega Man confused by this game. Oh, no! Tell me, what are you confused by? Because then those are the things that I can improve on. I can add some clarity to this. Okay, so what I want to do is kill this dude, first of all. We're going to get him stuck on the mountain. And we're going to move my other units like too far away, basically. Or maybe even just kill them. So now they should be fighting Archer. I'm going to move the knight in and get him killed. But first it'll serve as a way to kind of entice this knight dude. Because he should be the one that attacks. Yeah. So kill this guy. Rip. He went for the coup de grace. Okay. Come at me, and then this is... I'm actually just gonna go here, and he won't be able to catch up. Good. Oh no. Kill this guy first. Oh no! Now I have to either kill him or then die. Alright. So now which is closer? I think the archer is closer right now. Let's get him... Oh no, I got into combat again. Okay, I'm gonna kill this guy. I'm gonna try... Oh no, he wrecked me! Okay, never mind. I don't have a turn. So the enemy is just gonna spin, I guess. Oh, that sucks. They tried to go towards the spawn, but they couldn't find it. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I guess what I can do is... I guess there's no real way around that. They just suck at pathfinding. I mean, I could try to do A-star, like, real quick. Within the next, like, hour, but... I guess. What does the spinning Pokeball do? It's a turn indicator. Oh, rip. When it's red, it's the enemy turn. When it's blue, it's my turn. And they're stuck. Okay, well, I guess there's not much I can do if they get stuck. Somebody did suggest that moving into a mountain costs double, and I think I'm going to do that. That way, so move enemy, yeah. Move enemy, move to position, move unit. So we try to move the unit, which is up here. Excellent. It returns a world square. Okay, move to square. So we're not going to check... So impassable doesn't mean you can't walk on it anymore. It just means that it takes double movement speed. So let's do that. And that should fix the issues with the enemy getting stuck on stuff. And at least for Ludum Dare, that's a good workaround for that solution. As an archer, also works as a knight. You can float between the platforms and kill the enemy below without taking a hit. Yes, absolutely. Yes, yes. That has to do with the hitboxes as well. Fade and potato. Good catch. Good catch. It's because your hitbox is the entire size of your image, which is 32 by 32. But the people themselves only, like, they have like extra spaces, so they don't actually fit between the platforms, even though they're like far enough away, or it looks like it's far enough away. So that's something that's going to be fixed after Ludum Dare, 100%. Thank you for letting me know about that. Okay, so here we'll go cost to move is equal to this, and we'll go cost to move. And we'll say if move to square is does not equal to null and it's impassable, which just means it's double cost now. It's passable. Then what we're going to do is cost to move multiply equals by 2. Double it. Here we go. Let's do it. That'll work face. Alright, let's try this. 2, 3. So I can't move down right now because I don't have enough. But if I start the turn, I should be able to. There we go. It didn't cost double though. I don't think it did anyway. Oh, because I'm probably not reducing it. Yes, by the cost to move. Good thing I checked that. Oh god, my stomach is saying no to the dinner I just had. Oh no. I hope you feel better soon. Maybe you should have some, I always have some peppermint tea when my stomach is angry at me. Yeah. So now they can move, and I can move into the castle. It just costs extra movement. Cool. Nice. Oh, wrecked. Okay. So this is kind of what you were saying, right? Or you could do that. And the issue is because the hitbox on the archer is actually this full tile size, so you can see there's like a good deal of extra hitbox where they can just like stand on nothingness, basically. Yeah, we should have some somewhere nice. Hopefully that helps. Okay, so that should fix the sloppy AI a little bit. Right now there isn't a lot of strategy involved in like, there's no real reason to like juke them, basically. These mountains are yours. Very doubtful. Is 9ball still alive? Oh, 9ball, you were dead. Very doubtful. Huh. Okay. Alright, well, I mean, I'm pretty happy with this. This is a good place to have it when we get to the Ludum Dare. Okay, so enemy move to castle. Archer AI stayed at distance. Let's remove the pause key. Move over mountains costs double. What else? This is not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. Block mechanic, maybe. Backcountries and bottom class on top could be cool. Enemies seem to teabag me when they kill me sometimes, really? Like hop on you? Yeah. It's completely random when they jump. It's like a 1 in 200 chance every frame, basically. I like that it's like taunting you though. That's funny. Alright, sweet. So yeah, let's remove that pause key. Let's remove that pause key. Can you look up? Let's just take this out. And then it'll give me errors every time I try to do it. Error list. So it's here. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Can't pause the game anymore. As well as the world controller. Weird. And yeah. Let's try that. I think I was able to pause it on the main screen before, but whatever. I think 15 is too big of a map. I think it should be a smaller view. Let's go ahead and do that. Basically, I'm just tweaking it at the moment. Getting it ready. I'm probably just going to submit it like pretty close to what it is right now. And then just keep working on it. It's okay for the combat scene, but however, it's not really needed for turn-based part. What's that? God damn it. What? What are you talking about? What's okay for the combat, but not for the turn-based part? Orange Sky, yo, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Morning, what's up, Human Regret? How you doing? Yo, so. Pause. Yes, yeah, exactly. That makes sense. So 5, let's go 5 to 10? Maybe too small. Guten Morgen. Dude. This feels a little more intimate. If I do this, then maybe I should up the spawn time too. Now it's more interesting when your castle's surrounded by mountains too. Rip. It also feels a little more fast-paced. Nice. Get those jukes. Get those jukes going. Nice. Get on that castle. Whoops. Oh, rip. Nice. Cool. I have osteoporosis. Oh, that sucks. I'm actually just a figment of your imagination. Oh, wow. Realistic. Every time I look in the stream at some point and I think, who the F is hitting the rail on my balcony with stuff? Then I realize it's the hit sound effect. Yeah. Yeah, that's what that's the noise. Cool. What else needs polishing before I submit this? So I play that with the keyboard. Let's just try it again with the controller. Just make sure that I'm not like, and nothing is completely out of whack. So F5. And that gets launched. Let's click on it. Come on now. Oh, it's backwards. What's the 04 in the bottom left of the combat screen? Oh, is that still there? That's supposed to be a coin counter. It's from the other game. Good. Thank you for showing me that. I would have completely lost that. Yeah, it's nothing, really. Not in this game. I actually kind of like fighting with the movement key a little bit better. Like... Okay, this actually feels pretty nice on a controller. Like, I would play this. It's a good controller game. Gotta spam that button! I'm gonna... Oh, I don't have a... it's not space on this one. It's, jump, so it'd be A. A to wait. I don't have a way to do that. I guess I can adjust the text based on controller. It's a lot harder with archers on a controller, though. But you can do it. The angle is just a lot more sensitive, basically. Yeah. Okay. Maybe there should be like an indicator. Oh, wrecked. Wrecked me. Although, why is that doing damage to the enemy? It's... Oh, he's damaging himself. That's good to know. Yeah, he's not damaging me. He's damaging himself. Okay, that's a good thing that I caught that. Let's plug that mouse back in. He spawns just as Castle fell. He saw the horror of my great knights. Nice. Nice. Okay. Exit. Okay. So... why is that happening? So that would be the castle, or this, the world controller. Where is that at? World controller. When you toggle the turn, enemy castle. Oh, it is both. Oh, friendly spawn. So this should be friendly castle health. Okay, well, there it is. Is Ted H a person ever? Yeah, Ted H shows up in chat sometimes. Pretty cool dude. He just seems to like be like the slime person from Monsters Inc. Anyways, watching you, Bamboo. Always watching. Oh, I got you. Always watching. I like it. Alright. So... that should be better. What was that other weird thing that I noticed? Spacebar. That's in the world game presentation. Space to... yes. So let's do I even have access to the input here? I probably shouldn't. Game world? No. Oh, I do. Okay. Input dot current input, or actually dot use gamepad. So if it's use gamepad, then it's different. I think it's A to skip turn. It's the jump key, whatever the jump key is. Jump. B or A. B or A. Okay. So let's try that. And what's cool is if I start the game and then I plug in a controller, it should automatically switch. So let's try that too. Let me click this. And then we'll go unplug the mouse. Plug in the controller. Wait for it. There we go. A to skip. Nice. And actually I can do this. I feel like he just has muted and minimized screen of you in the background to get the points. Ah, yeah, it's probably IRC. But yeah, it probably just to get them sweet points. Oops, that's too far. Yeah, it's way harder to aim as an archer with the gamepad. Aw, yeah! With these smaller maps, wells are a little bit less likely. So maybe I should increase the well size? Once you get to their castle, they're basically wrecked. These mountains are yours. Okay, fine, just ignore me. What? Or something like that. Okay, So, yeah. Yeah. I guess I'm just going to play this a couple more times just to get a feel. Check if there's any sort of bugs that are still around. Let's die. And let's let the enemy win and see what they do with it. I feel like I'll just die. Come at me. Oh, he's just shooting over my head. Alright. Interesting. Oh, that's not good. There's some sort of a weird rounding thing where they don't... I think the addition to the height is a little too much, obviously, on the arrows. But I'm not sure, like, why is he shooting the ground there? Oh, it's because he shot up in the air. That's why. I'm gonna run away. And get wrecked. Isometric spacer, nice. Okay, so I am getting wrecked there. You done goofed! I spawned just in time to get wrecked. Sweet. Nice. Okay, so yeah, we've got a game. Keep that swim. Boo for Ludum Dare 36. Special thanks to Cracks and Lost Thing. Crits. Nice. Oh, they're so much better at aiming than I am. Yeah, there we go. Chaser blew you up! Rip! Rip! Oh no. Let's see if I can do this. Come at me. Oh, nope. Yeah, this game is way harder with a controller now. Oh! Almost. Yeah! Alright. Archers are still pretty strong against knights. Looks polished even. Wowsies. Yo, thank you, Sancho the Horse. Let's go grab the health so the enemy can't get it. Yeah, there it is. Alright, sweet. And we'll just skip the turn, because, yeah, we'll get health. These mountains are yours. Doot doot. Shit, fuck. Nice legs, Daisy Dukes, makes a man go. Doot doot. Nice. Alright. Yeah, I think that's it for Ludum Dare anyway. Let's go ahead and submit that. Right. And then I've got chores to run. And I'll just end the stream. Oh, let me plug my mouse back in. I am significantly happy with where this ended up. Jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. K1047. Thank you so much for that follow. Thank you for that support. You legend. You legend. Where's my shout out in the game? The Beast of the North. It's a shout out. Legend. Legend. Hey, hey. Alright, sweet. So we got it. Nice game. Thank you. Okay, so let's do this.
jelly time.
Peanut butter jelly time. Nev, hey, yo. Thank you so much for that follow. Thank you for that support. You legend. You legend. How you doing? All right. So let's do this. Ludum Dare. I don't know how to submit. I have an account. Redirecting to compo. I have an account. I don't know how to submit it. All right. First, let me package this too. So this should be the game proper. I guess I'm just gonna submit it the same way that I do everything else. So this is the game bin bug. Yeah, okay, so this is fine. Let's go to sync. And I'm gonna make that .zip file. Don't need this, don't need this, this or this. Everything looks like it's working. Nice, nice. Yeah, okay. Sweet. So we got our game here. Let's make our archive. Add to archive. Actually, let me go ahead and rename this. I want to say this is called that's Bamboo LD36. That's archives. We're gonna make a zip out of that. And when it uploads, I'm gonna post a link and you guys can play around with it, and then I'm going to just do it up. Just post it up. There's no voting this Ludum Dare? That's right. Does the public vote determine the winner? Yeah, there's no winner. Do they normally? They do. They do, in fact. Create a link. Create a link. Did I do that? Did that work? It should work. Sweet. That's maybe LD36. If anybody wants to play it, that's it right there. Otherwise, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna post it up. I have no idea how to do this, so wow, that looks so cool. Okay. Gym ends in 6 hours. I still have a lot of time that I could work on this, but I have to go run some chores, so I'm just gonna submit it and hope for the best. So let me do this. This page is currently offline. Retry for a live version. Did it get like DDoSed? No, it's just dead. I'm already logged in, so this is fine. Submit. That makes sense. You wanna? It's waiting. It's a waiting. 3.6 megabytes. Gorgeous size. Thank you, Kryax. Well, you have my unofficial vote either way. Thank you, Pod Zero. That means a lot, actually. I'm really glad that people are actually like the game. I got some people spent way too much time on the art. Yeah, I know. I have 3 different builds of my game now, but I haven't played it yet. Oh, no. Also, some people are teams. Yes, that's true, too. Ah. Oh. Please. Please. Stop dying. Please submit. Oh no. Ludum Dare, please. Please. What happens if I try to submit it and then it's just dead? I tend to think of the Ludum Dare compo, not the jam, like Bamboo has done now. Yeah, exactly. Too many people submitting? Yeah, probably. Can't use the arrow keys in the menu, only WASD. Oh yes, that's accurate. That's accurate, I did take them out. I don't think I'm gonna do that for now, but I will actually add that as an item to the Trello. And arrow keys in main menu. Not just WASD. Yes. Remember, there is 1 hour after it ends that you can still submit it. Yes, and I'm also like 5 hours ahead too, or 6 hours. You have witnesses to prove you attempted to submit. Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh, it's so dead. Come on. Come on. So rip. So rip. No. Oh, please. Wow, that controls interestingly with the keyboard. Have you not tried it with the keyboard yet? Is that like interestingly good or interestingly bad? Ripperoonie. Yeah. I guess we're all just gonna like have a stream of me trying desperately to attempt my game. Or trying desperately to submit my game. Rip. Let me make sure I still have the link. It's still the same one. Yeah. Because it's different. I can't just give you that. I'll just post this here. Ripperoonie. If only there was a help button for the controls. That's a good idea. Yeah. I think I'll just post that with the listing, but that is a thing that needs to happen. Did I add that already? I should have. Yeah, control screen customizable is 100% in the works. For works, yo, what is up? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? What's good? We are trying desperately to submit an entry to Ludum Dare. The site looks like it's down. It's like DDoSed or something. It's just rip. Okay, time for me to go work on my own stuff. All right, good luck, Encrypted. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. Oh, do we have a name? Damn. J-Rules apply. I would like to be judged in these categories. Overall, I guess not. What? I guess there's only the one category. Alright. This entry may not be suitable for kids. That's fine. This entry contains general subject matter that may be offensive. No. I'd like to allow anonymous feedback. Yes. Criticize more harshly. I can take it. Yes. World domination. I kind of like just naming it Days Vault or something. One developer team. Using the ancient art of war, you must conquer your enemy's stronghold. Be strong, and you will survive. Days Vault. Actually, I think I'm just gonna name it Days Vault because I think that's funny. Days Vault. Is there a Days Vault game or something? Is that like a thing that exists? Game. Nope. Awesome. Done. Oh wait, what's this? What's this? It's not a video game, it's like a card game or like a tabletop. It's a tabletop game, okay. Because of rating for the Siddhams, yeah, exactly. World domination. What's this? Ambinini. Oh, what's this? Right, left? What was that? What's going on there? What? Yo, Ambinini, what's happening in that screenshot? I'm actually confused. You're moving left. Are you moving right and then you're moving left? My god, this game has so much potential if you continue with it. Thank you, Cryax. How do I press the win button? I got their castle. If you end your turn on the castle, you do damage to it. So if you're out of units that you want to move on that turn, just hit spacebar or A. The archers don't do anything. I'm confused. Is that the enemy that you're talking about? Have you just developed this game for a little bit after Ludum Dare? I will. I'm planning on doing it for at least a week. It's quite fun. Oh my goodness, you're all so sweet. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with Days Vault. One developer, approximately 26 hours of creation time. XNA/FNA based gamepad support. Xbox like gamepad support. I had a brain fart. That was my archer. Yeah. Nice game. Thank you, Nebhey. You're sweet. There are a few bugs with platform collisions. You can stay on the gut. Yeah, that is 100% true. I don't even want to look at my Ludum Darens. Yeah. That reddish color got me. Gotcha, gotcha. Ooh, I won. Yeah, Karayax. Nice. My bug finding deserves a mention. Absolutely. I think after Ludum Dare, I'm going to add a bunch of people. Because of my mad dodging skills. Yeah. Hey guys, what's up, Mad Max? How you doing? Alright. What else should I add in the description? Screenshots. Oh, okay. At least one screenshot. Okay, let's go collect some screenshots. Can they be GIFs? GIFs won't animate. Must be less than a certain size. Okay. So let's go. Little known fact. Alt print screen only captures the window.
Jelly time, peanut butter.
Jelly time. Digital Dude 1. Thank you so much for that follow. Thank you for that support. You legend. You legend. Here we go. Day's fault. Okay, so there's. Gonna save this up. I guess we'll put it in pictures. Screeny one. Let's get into a battle and grab a screen cap. I just made a Spotify playlist that I felt like fit the game or something. Oh, that's awesome! I would check that out. I want to get a screen cap of just the proper battlefield without Deus Volts on there. Oops, that was screen lock. Let's do that instead. So here's Screeny 1. Here is Control Shift S. Did that not work? No! Can I not save as? Save as Screen 2. Let's grab a shot of in battle. Alt, print screen. Actually, let me grab one when you're running away or something. Oh, here, no, that doesn't. I did like the one where they were up on the platforms. Let's try that again. I want to fight that archer. Yeah, babe. Nah, I wanted that up on the platform one. That was a really good shot. Let's grab you. I want to fight that knight. No! I guess I better win. Oh yeah, that's what's up. Alright. Fight me. I'm a Navy SEAL. Or something. Okay, that should work. Nice! Fire Emblem-like gameplay? Yeah. Okay, then we're gonna go save as Screen 3. I think I'm gonna DM you on Twitter. Yo, thank you. 10 whole songs. Yo. I'm gonna definitely check that out. Little known fart. Hey. Okay, and I mean that's pretty good. Those 3 screens. Kind of gives the idea of the game. There's not really any like cutscenes or anything I can grab, so I guess those satisfy me. So let's grab that. Let's go pictures. I'm gonna go screen 1, screen 3, screen 2. Maybe even screen 2 first. Screen 2, screen 3, screen 1. Download links. Perfect. That was what this was. Let me just double check that's still a thing. Doot. Serious WTF. When did Unity start playing sounds while in the editor? What? I didn't know it did that. Okay, so we go. Windows is the only supported platform. Unfortunately, HTTPS. Sweet. But URLs, don't forget the HTTP, that's fine. Save changes. Cool. I could add, it's really, really easy to add Mac support. Is anybody in chat using OS X? Is anyone using OS X? Because I don't have it to test, so I wanted to see if somebody else has it and might be able to test it for me. I think it's a bug in, like, while I'm in trying to lay out stuff in my level. All the sounds are blaring. Oh, really? That's not good. Okay. Yes, please. I am. I have a Mac. Yo, cool. Would you be able to test this out if I did Control V? This is not the Kin app. This is. Let's go ahead. LD36.app. And I need to change a couple things in here to get it set up, but it is actually pretty straightforward to get it working. So let's do this up. I like that we're not in a rush, that we can do this. It used to be 30 FPS. That's what? Okay, that's fine. Okay, this is called, I'll just call it LD36. It also needs an icon file. Resources. ICNS. I forget how to do this. Convert to ICNS. Sweet. Let's go with one of the content images. Maybe the castle or the. I like the tree. I'm gonna do the tree. I'll converter. Convert eyeline icons is temporary down. Click convert. Select files. Let's go. What's our icon? I can do the splash screen. I kind of like the tree though. Or maybe even just the friendly unit. Okay. Ready. Out to get. Document image. I just want the ICNS. Gimme. Oh, start conversion. Sweet. Oh, nice. Shown folder. Let's copy this. This goes to here. Dude, this is called LD36, I guess. Sweet. Okay, and I just gotta make sure that that's this. And then I think I have to make sure it's named the same thing out here too. But for now, it's bamboo. Kin. LD. Sweet. Save this. I did this once before, so I'm just a little bit unsure about it. Sweet. So you have to close the editor and reopen it to make it stop. That sucks. 30 FPS on a beast computer. That is not on my laptop. One a melody I created many years ago with an added top layer sounds like it could be boss battle music in Undertale. Oh yeah! I'll have to look. I wonder if they added instancing to the default spray shader. Okay, so contents. The plist is ready. The resources is ready. All I have to go and do is I can remove this. This should all be ready to go. All I have to do is remove basically the content. Anything to do with kin can be removed along with this. And along this tile sharp. Okay, this I should be able to close, and then all I need to do is copy over basically the files. This is a really nice converter that they have available for FNA. So let's go to that sync file, and all you gotta do is just copy this over, and there's gonna be some overlap, but I'm just gonna replace them, and I should be able to run it from this folder. Sweet. Okay, so now this should work on Mac. Let's try it. I'm going to go ahead and add to archive ld36.app.zip. And we are going to wait for that to upload. And when that happens, I'm going to ask somebody to try it out on their Mac, their OS X, and let me know if it works. Because that would be amazing if I could submit an OS X supported version 2. It's bigger. It's about 10 megabytes bigger. But honestly, it's only 13 megabytes, so shouldn't be a problem, I'm thinking. So fingers crossed. Okay, and create a link. That work? No. Oh. Should be .app.zip. Awesome. OS X version. Please let me know if that works. If it runs, if you run into any sort of issues. I'm pretty sure I spelled grateful wrong. That's okay. But yeah, it would be really, really cool. Can't seem to open it. Is it the zip file? It might be because it's a zip file. Let me try setting it to RAR. Fine, I guess I'll share with the rest of you. Oh, you tweeted at me. Okay. Hamboo. I like that. Excuse me, give this a try. Oh no, that's still the .zip. Yeah. If you don't mind, would you be able to give that a try? The issues isn't so much that it's I don't think it's the game running, it's that it's the compression. If I understand correctly, like, were you able to unzip it? My fan-made game playlist on Spotify is called Hamboo. It's made by Ellen Solvik. Not me, obviously. I'll have to count for playlist sharing. Gotcha, gotcha. Of course. Sweet. Nope, the dot up says might be damaged or incomplete. Oh, that's unfortunate. Don't know what I did. Oh, you know what it is? I know exactly what it is. It's there's a thing. There's a thing in here that's hold up. I need to, it's like a config file or something. I think I deleted it. Yes. FNA OSX. Let's try this. Kind of fine, but not run the app. Yeah, okay. I think I got it. Think. One sec. And then I'll have another. It's this. There's a thing that I'm missing. I'm supposed to rename it. Is it in here that I'm looking for? Yeah, it's the kick. It's these ones. This one or download. Download.zip. And yeah, the kick, the mono config. Lots of DLLs. Kick and kin going to be renamed to the name. Yes, absolutely. So that is the thing. I deleted them because I thought I didn't need them, but because they were named the thing. But I do need them. Anything enabled kick. We're gonna copy and we're gonna put them in here, and then we're gonna rename them to be that's bamboo. Dot whatever. And I think even still it should be LD36. So what happens if I rename this? Can I still run it? LD36. Sweet. And anything titled kick gets renamed. And I think there's a thing in that particular file that needs to be changed to. Thank you so much for checking this out, by the way. Nebhe, you're a legend. A legend. Okay, let's check this out. It's this that needs to be changed. Along with this. These are all comments. Cool. Save. Okay. This one should work. Let's give it a shot. And let that upload. In 36 days, I would have made a sketch of one character. Really accomplished with what you have accomplished in 36 days or whatever. Oh. Aw, thank you. I'm really happy with what's so far has come out of the game. It's a lot bigger now. It's 26 megabytes. Unfortunately. It's the Kickstart that adds that. It's like 17 megabytes. Yeah. Yeah. So apologies for that. Share link. Heh. What's up, Amarin? How you doing? This was 246. This should be good. It's also huge, so that should be it. Well, Amarin Bot's always here. That should go. Ah, it talks. Yes. Amarin Bot's got all the points. Okay. Amarin, we're trying out OSX support for my Ludum Dare 36 entry. The power of Christ compels you. And if this doesn't work, I'm gonna be real upset. Real upset. Not this, not the upload, but if submitting doesn't work, I'm gonna be real upset. Yep, all good. Open's fine. Yay! Legend. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for testing that out. Okay, so I can submit that as a link. I don't have a thing for that. So I think we're just ready to go. Struts! Give the game away. Aw, yeah. She totally loses points. She's pretty lame. Yeah. Found a mistake with your bot. Oh no! My little bro. What's the mistake? Okay, let's try this. Save changes. Did it work? Edit entry, browse entry, view entry. Go, go, go! Yeah! Alright. Deus Vult. Using the ancient art of war, you must conquer your enemy's strongholds. Be strong and you will survive. Deus Vult. One developer, approximately 26 hours of creation time. XNA, FNA based, Xbox like, gamepad support. Windows. Beautiful. Then I can update these if something goes wrong. And I'm going to go ahead and change the bot to tell you where to download that now. Text responses. Bamboo competed or participated in Ludum 36. Find her submission here. Perfect. Save that up. Now the bot can tell you where to find the link. Good job, Bamboo! Thank you so much, K1047. Oh, it's done? It is done. Well, I mean, you still technically have 6 hours to do work on it. I just have to go run chores. I have stuff to do, like real life stuff that I've been neglecting for 3 days. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that like right now. But it's done. It's submitted. Yeah, and Banane, there it is. Awesome. And the bot's gonna be running, so if you forget the link, you can always come back to my chat and just... How do I select the unit? You can click on it. You can use the arrow keys, or you can, if you're using a controller, it's the right stick or the left stick if you don't have one selected. So, I should probably put some controls in the description. Actually, let's do that. You did it, Bamboo! Thanks, Anthony! I'm actually really excited. Keyboard controls. Was arrows. Arrow keys. Was it for moving? This in the menu. In that case, was. Yeah, exactly. This game is better than No Man's Sky. Oh, thank you, the base to the north. It's not hard, no. Nothing is selected. You can move the current tile with WASD. Exactly. WASD / arrow keys for movement. Enter / F key. Space to jump. And am I missing anything? Yeah. I guess just mouse to aim, attack. Sweet. I guess I'll go ahead and save that. Approximately needs another P. Oh yeah. That's thank you. Thank you all. Thank you for that. Beautiful. Good catch, a clone geek. Sweet. And I'm gonna go post this on Twitter because I'm hype AF. Twitter. We did it. Ludum Dare. Game jam completed. Approximately 26 hours later. Check it out here. Sweet. And my stomach is grumbling at me. I think I'm gonna go grab some food, and then I got some errands to run. And I guess that's stream. Let's see if anybody's still online. Let's see if anybody else is still working on their game. The jam. Who's up on Twitch? Yo, thank you so much, everybody who stuck around and hung out with me in the chat. You're all amazing. Couldn't have done it without you, seriously. Keeping me company. That's the reason I program on streams, because I love just hanging out with people and just talking about coding and stuff. So there is nobody that I am friends with who's doing Ludum Dare. Yeah, a Cloud Geek. Yo, thank you so much for that follow. Thank you for that support. So I think I'm going to host up Wheeze. Wheeze is a frequent visitor to our lovely channel. Awesome guy. Right now he's working on a new project in Unreal Engine 4. It's pretty cool. It involves like abilities and some other stuff. Legend chat, exactly. Yeah, so I'm gonna host him up. Real cool guy, and you'll see. So yeah, love you all. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hearts all around, and I will see you. Not tomorrow. I'm gonna be taking tomorrow off, but Tuesday, or tomorrow is Tuesday. Wednesday. No, I have Wednesday off. Thursday. I'll see you Thursday. I'll see you Thursday. All right. Bye, friends. Hearts.